What's up, guys? Only took me 7 tries to get Nox to finally open, and I'm sure we won our siege, yeah. So, you guys can see that was a great siege for me. I had 0 opportunities to get attacks. We took the entire freaking map in the first hour. Oh, man. So what's up, guys? How's everybody doing? Holmesy, congratulations, man. Juno is awesome, bro. Really, really strong in the current meta. What's up, Pussyfoot? How you doing? What's up, Papa Panda? Oh, is that an actual scroll? Wow. I have never gotten an LD scroll from Siegebox before. The key, apparently, guys, is don't do Siege. So as long as you don't do Siege, you'll get your best box ever. That's apparently how it works. Alright, don't grats me yet. It's probably just a generic 3-star. My current streak is 130 LD scrolls, and in that time I've had 1 spark, which was an HOH dupe, I think. Something like that. Yeah, in my last 200 plus scrolls, I've had 2 sparks or 3 sparks, and all of them were HOH dupes. So it's cool to get the scroll, but I'm not going to hold my breath until I see the Joel Tom coming out of it. Alright, let's see here. Shocker, guys. That was nice, though. It was nice to get a free scroll, at least. At least we had a chance. Only today, Luke? Yeah, I definitely did not, Papa Panda. I definitely did not. What's up, Shane? How you doing, man? Oh, rip, Luke. Oh, but I mean, hey, at least you got something on the alt, right? That was indeed a dupe Molong, bro. That was indeed a dupe Molong. So I took Molong over Yogun in the Blessing, and then I pulled the dupe Molong. I'm starting to think I made a wrong mistake. I probably should have taken the Yogun. Yogun would definitely secure me for G2 and RTA this year. Just not having to face him would be enough that I would be able to make G2 RTA. I mean, I might. I don't know. I mean, probably not, but I won't feed him unless I desperately need the crystals. There's no rush to actually feed him. I was going to say I had plenty of crystals. I did have a good crystal shop this week. I've got 3 runes out of it. All of them were re-up targets, but still, I mean, you normally can't even get 3 re-up targets. Oh, bot. Bot's not up. Yeah, let me turn the bot on. Jorge, no, I would always prefer the, ooh, did I screw up by proccing that? I think I did. Yeah, I think I made a mistake. I should not have procced that Ryu. That was silly. Jorge, I would always prefer synergy. Efficiency is very important, but synergy matters more. ASO, because the live streams, which reminds me, hang on one moment here, guys. I need to put that, I need to put this up on screen. Why is my OBS freezing? What's going on here? Oh, here it is. Okay, let's try this. Can we... Okay, something's going on with OBS. Great. Is the stream still on, guys? Because I can't click on anything in my OBS. Did we freeze up? Oh, there we go. Okay, it finally unfroze. Alright, so we need to add this image. I was starting to add it before stream, and I ran out of time. Had time to make the image, but I didn't have time to add it. Alright, so we go here, art, live stream thumbnails. Here it is. Let's see, I think we're gonna turn, not that. We are gonna turn this off, and we're gonna put this here. So, Asa, to answer your question, views have been way down on the channel for the videos lately. I mean, like, crazy way down. And I was trying to figure out why, and my theory was that it's because I am doing the, I'm doing the streams and the videos on the same channel, and I think what happens is when people see the live stream thumbnails, if it's like the reposted VODs, it's like 8-9 hours long, and they don't want to watch it, so they don't click on it. And that's hurting me in the YouTube algorithm. So I am splitting off the live streaming onto a new second channel, XG Live. So guys, as you can see the message up here, if you do enjoy the live streams, be sure to subscribe to XG Live. From now on, the VODs are only going to post on XG Live. They will no longer post on the main channel. And once that channel has reached affiliate status, I will be moving all streaming over to that channel. So there's a link to XG Live in the description of this stream. There will be links to XG Live in all my videos going forward. Make sure if you do enjoy the live streams that you subscribe to that channel. Oh, what happened, Hotshot? Why were you so slow? How fast do you think that is? Probably too fast. Let's do that instead. Tyrant Savannah Clara. That's interesting. Brandizzle, I'm not positive yet. It's gonna depend on so originally what I figured is that all the members would just move over to the other channel, and then I realized that the members I don't know, I haven't figured that part out yet. I was talking to YouTube for about 3 hours yesterday, trying to figure out how to do this. There is no easy solution. Basically, the options in front of me were branch off into a second channel, or stop streaming, or stop making videos, and that's pretty much my only 3 options. If you look at, like, my last video had fewer views than, like, the first video I ever released. It's dying in the algorithm the second I release them, so I spent 10 hours to make a video that wasn't even watched for 10 hours. And so yeah, I don't have a lot of good options right now, but probably the thing that sucks is that members will lose their duration, because when they become members on the new channel, it's like from day one, and I have no way to transfer anything between the channels, unfortunately. Jorge, man, I appreciate that, bro. Thank you very much. think I'll outspeed that Clara. Let's do this instead. Yeah, Hotshot, the points will carry over. So the problem when we went to Twitch was that everybody has different names on Twitch, but within YouTube, all your usernames are the same, so the bot will still recognize you even if we're on a new channel. So there won't be any problems with the bot. Yeah, we better do this. Diana and Daphnis. Diana all the way, Dookie. Diana all the way. Daphnis is super RNG based, where Diana has a lot of practical application. There's a lot of people who love Daphnis. I'm not one of them. I really can't remember the last time I used him, but I'm pretty sure I lost the last few times I did use him. I mean, they're both good in RTA, but yeah, Diana all the way. Duke, I am not doing them just yet. After Guild War, I'll probably do some, but yeah, we're gonna do a bunch of we're gonna do, this stream's basically dedicated to, content with viewers and RTA replays and stuff like that. You know, I wasn't gonna do this, but since the Savannah was suicidal, I may as well. I didn't actually view Savannah as the threat there. But, I mean, she was so insistent that she wanted to die. I was like, alright, I mean, if you really want to die, Savannah, then I'll accommodate you. I would just use him, so I would just use him. What's up, Shmoo? How you doing, man? Is that best at? You know what? Just for fun, guys, this is probably not the best comp. I'm not gonna lie, this might lose, but I just want to do this for fun. I've been having some I've been using the same stuff over and over. So we're on stream. Let's do something different. Let's see how good a Sillin can do, but not into the double cleansers. That's suicidal. Got to be somewhere else. I want to use a Sillin though. I tried using him in RTA and I lost like 100 points with him. I fell from G2 to C3 trying to use him in RTA. But I still think he'd be good somewhere, so. So I mean, honestly, I've never used Zerath. I don't know that I'd be the best person to, I can be like, oh, he looks cool, but I don't know if I can tell you if it's the good build or not. Brandizzle with the super chat says, no matter what channel you're on, me and my super chats shall follow. With that said, let's get this party started. Brandizzle, bro, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. We'll look forward to seeing you on XG Live, and that way, you know, it'll be real clear. The videos will be on XG, and then the streams will be on XG Live, and the people who don't want to watch streams or don't want to watch videos and vice versa, it'll simplify things. Bro, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. What's up, Garb? How you doing, man? Alright, how do we, I gotta find something unprotected if I'm gonna use, yeah, what's up with freaking Amelia's on defense, man? Okay, this would not survive. This could, maybe. Alright, so normally to counter this, we would do this, right? But what if we do... I know this is so stupid. It's gonna lose, guys. It's gonna lose. But we're gonna do it anyway because I just, I need to do something different. So we're gonna do it even though it's stupid. Even though it's dumb. Alright. let's see here. That one's slow. I have a faster, higher damage dealing one if I can find it. Freaking, you know what? Sort by. Oh, all right. Sort by recent. She should be up here somewhere, maybe. Nope. Okay. Yeah. Why can't you sort by monster here, man? It would be so much easier if you could just sort by monster. Actually, it would be so much easier if you could type in the monster's name. I mean, you should just be able to hit a search button and type Triana, right? But. Yeah, I mean, at least just sort by monster. This one? No. Yes. Yeah, it was that one. Okay. So we do this. Oh, are you kidding me? Freaking kidding me. Alright, this one. No. This one? Yes. There we go. Okay. Alright. Anybody know the best speed for the Shining Mithril drops? You must be talking about a different game, Luke? I think you're talking about a different game. Doing well, Keegnar. How you doing, man? Alright, and then we are going to try the porch special on this one, even though I've lost every time I've tried it so far. We're going to try it again, guys. We're going to try it again. We're 0-3 with this in the 3 times I've tried it. But, well, I'm 1-4. I used it in Guild War once, and I won. And then I lost the other 3 times I tried it. So, wait, no. Who's in Aces here? Whoever's in Aces, you guys can tell Porch that I'm trying the Porch special again. Maybe we can move to 2-3 with it. Keegnar, why didn't you wear the knee pads, bro? Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good. I knew this wouldn't work. Yeah, we better take his first life. Okay, pushback. Oh, it's not looking good. Dude, he can't land anything either. He's like, wow, dude, you suck. You suck, Asilin. You suck. You're going to make my Perna try and 2-man this, basically. Which is not likely to happen, obviously. Yeah, okay. Alright, this was a bad idea. This was a bad idea. Okay. There's a chance. He's gonna... No, he doesn't heal. Oh, yeah. This Ritesh does proc a lot, though. I mean, I gotta say, the Ritesh does proc a lot. I haven't paid attention. I'm not sure if I've been proccing or not. Doesn't feel like I was. Well, I'm dead now anyway. Yeah. Okay. That Ritesh did take like 2-3 turns every single time, though, for what it's worth. Alright, well, this is like kind of... that was a Despair Asil in Brandizzle. He just didn't actually do anything, but he was on Despair. Yeah, Philia is not skilled, and I use Jean in a different comp that's a lot more reliable. I don't know about that one, though. There would have been... Against that Ritesh, there wouldn't have been enough damage, because the Ritesh was The Ritesh was out-healing my Perna and my Asillin, so there's no way Ritesh couldn't out-heal Asillin by himself. And this is a pretty low-ranked guild, too. I think we're... That's why I was messing around. Yeah, we're super, super low right now. Alright, let's see here. Something else we can mess around with a little bit. Alright, I just built Carnal. Maybe we can try Carnal. She's too slow. Is there any way I could keep her alive against one of these teams? There's no strip down there. What if we did Pontos on the bottom? I wonder if my Pontos can outspeed. He's like, oh, he's missing a rune? Is he missing a rune right now? He may be missing a rune. If he's not missing a rune, he's slow as can be anyway. But, I have an idea. Okay. Alright. First, let's find Pontos. Is he out? Yeah, he's out. Okay. Nope, that's Messiah. Here's Pontos. Okay. Nice, Jaeger. I'm guessing it has a Jaeger in it. Alright. So, Ming goes after Pontos. I need some sort of water. Yeah, here we go. What if we did this? Oh, yeah, you see those a lot, bro. You see those a lot. Okay. No, I don't like that. What about this? Yeah, so the Tableau Jemire Bastet Kaki is really common. Ethna I see in there as a pivot sometimes. It's not the most common one. But yeah, the Tableau Jemire Bastet Kaki, I've actually seen that quite a few times. Jorge, I mean, there's more to that than a simple yes-no answer. Because it depends on the set. For example, Violent and Will runes, you generally will expect your monsters to get hit a little bit more than if they're maybe on Swift. So on Swift, you want just like as much crit rate, crit damage as possible. You can't actually have attack on an attack rune. But on Swift, you want like as much crit rate and crit damage as possible, along with obviously as much speed as possible. On a Violent rune, you do want some sustain stats, or on a Will rune, you do want some sustain stats. And then it depends on the kind of comp you're using it in too, so it varies. It varies. Yeah, sorry, Jaeger. Anything with Kaki is kind of it's there. It exists. Oh, you know what? What about Ganny? No, I think I need something tankier, right? Jemire's not tanky though, is he? Yeah, the Ganny's tankier. Okay, so we could do this with Ganny, I think. Yeah, just to screw around a little bit. Let's try a Ganny Brandia. Okay, guys, this freaking Brandia is 153 speed, but we're going to do it anyway. We're going to do it anyway. It's probably stupid, but I need some variety in my life, so that's what we're going to do. Okay, for this top one, let's find a fire unit to deal with that Molong. I don't know if we can Leica him. I don't know if I have any fire units that are on Nemesis, but I really do want to use the Carnal. He's not on Nemesis, but what if we brought in the Carnal Triana, because then the Triana would lure the, okay, no, I can't use him. I can use him. Okay, we could do this with Fran, maybe? For attack buff and a little bit of healing. It's a little YOLO, but Let's try it. Like I said, I just want to do something different. Let's use the violent friend. Yeah, that one's violent. We'll do that. Here we go. Oh! Uh-oh. Who did not have runes? Who did not have runes? That's concerning. That's very concerning. Uh-oh. Oh, good job, Carnal. Let's take away your attack bar. Nice. And let's defense break you. Bro, look at Carnal go. That's a good first showing for... Well, I tried using him a couple of times in RTA, but I lost with him both times. I think I have a lot more to... I have to learn, like, the right timing to use him. So, this is the first time I've really used him, other than those couple of, like, just rip losses in RTA. Alright, well, this team looked like it had runes. I think this one had runes. Ganny clearly has runes here. Okay. I can't believe my Ganny out. Oh, that's right. Ganny is fast for... Yeah, I know why Ganny's fast. Okay. This worked out. This worked out. Alright. How much damage can Brandia do? We'll open betting for you guys real quick. We're going to target the Mi Ying, guys. We're targeting the Mi Ying. Ah, Arena Bot. Now, don't worry, man. You're not alone. Everybody speed chases, so you're not alone. Oh, man. Hotshot. Yeah, I'd be going nuts, bro. This is going through the shield, Duke. This is going through the shield. We're hitting the Mi Ying. Actually, you know what, guys? While you bet, I'm actually going to turn cycle the Brandia a little bit, so this is not going through the shield. Bastet's shield is 4,800, Duke, so, man. Alright, no, we're just going to hit the Mi Ying, then. I won't turn cycle yet, because I already answered that question. So we'll just hit the Mi Ying. Brandizzle, you... Yeah, I know, Brandizzle. That's why I said I wouldn't. Okay, Brandizzle, you typoed your bet, bro. Yeah, no, that's why I already said it. Arena Bot, I don't think so, because I showed her runes. I think Pontos was the one missing the rune. I think he's missing his slot 2. I forgot to put... That's why he was out. I think I had to put a slot 2 back on him. Keegnar, anything that defense buffs, honestly, Olivia would work. You would need to give them more crit rate, though. Alright, guys. We are going to close betting here as soon as Brandizzle gets his in. Alright, there we go. Betting is closed, guys. Here we go. What can Brandia do? We'll go 1x damage here. $21,000. I actually thought it would be much higher. Alright, most of you guys were right in range, so we'll give you the 21,000 bet. Let's do this first. Let's get some more debuffs up. Ooh, alright, dismount you. And, oh, she's freaking... Okay, let's put this here. We'll do this. And we'll do this. Let's reset you. Let's just do this. Alright, here we go, guys. What can we do on the little savannah? 69,000. That's what we're talking about. 69K. That was a much better hit there. Yisis, bro! Yisis, becoming a channel member. I apologize if I pronounced your name wrong. But thank you very much for becoming a channel member, man. Very much appreciate it. And you'll have to correct me if I'm pronouncing your name wrong, but Yisis, do me a favor, message in Discord, do an @ASO. So just do @ASO in our main channel in Discord. He will give you a supporter role there. You'll be able to get access to some additional chats in Discord. Supporter-only chats, you can do things like supporter-only streams and stuff like that. Yeah, Brandizzle, you were... You bet over the max. The max was 500, actually. So you volunteered for being added, actually, if I remember correctly. You volunteered for it. Alright, you guys want some more bets? Today's kind of a chill stream. We're going to move over to RTA after this, but I'm going to do one last thing first. I will give you guys one more opportunity to bet. Let's figure out which monster we want to take a look at. I'm not going to show you runes. I just want to see... Like, we're looking for... you know what? I've shown my collie... No, I've shown my collie too much on stream. You guys would know how hard she's going to hit. I guess we could do that as a redeem, ASO. Oh, you know what? Odin. We can do an Odin. We'll do it the same as RTA. You know what, guys? Okay, so today is kind of a chill stream. Here's what we're gonna do. The idea behind today was that we do RTA replays, but if you want me to, we're gonna steal a page out of Ace's book. I'll do monster ratings as well, so it'd be 3,000 points to rate your monster and spotlight it. ArenaBot, actually, my box is basically whatever is ruined for RTA that I didn't have room for in my favorites. And then there are one or two out right now. So the Dark Chun-Li, I was actually getting ready to rune for RTA, and then I decided not to, so I need to put her back in. But this is basically my RTA overflow. That's all it is. And then the Pontos is out because he's missing that rune. Let's see. $14 res, that's kind of perfect. And I don't use beta, so that's fine. Oh, but it's too slow, man. It's too, yeah, that's too slow. That's why I never fixed it. Yeah, now I remember. I needed the res. Okay. So 12. Yeah, I think no res there. And he needs that speed. What about this? No. Shayna doesn't need this. Doesn't fix the res problem, though. And I'm not using that speed grind. Okay, yeah, we'll fix Pontos later. What's up, Sim? How you doing, man? Yeah, here's how we're gonna do it, guys. Here's how we're gonna do it. Hold up. Let me turn off the commands. Okay, rather than manual replays, because I need a list to know who's in order, we're going to open it up like this, guys. So if you want to redeem, I will go through everybody on the list, but we'll do the drawings at random for turn order, but we'll start with Aso because I had already told him. What's up, Menthol? How you doing, man? How would I ruin Wind Bison? See, I mean, you know me, I'm a turn 2 player, so I would definitely do him as Violent Will, probably HP, crit rate HP, somewhere around 230 speed tune him behind some other like attack buffer or stripper, something like that, and just make him super, super thick. But at least 50 accuracy, probably more. Maybe shoot for 60 accuracy and then get the rest off an artifact. Alright guys, while you're entering in, I did say I was going to do one last thing, so let's say Kali, max, no, not Kali, Crow. Max damage XG can get on Perna. 20 to 50k, 50 to 75k. 75 to 100k. Yeah, I changed my mind. I changed my mind because I can set Crow up for something a little bit more interesting. What would be a good reason to keep a rune that needs a speed gemmed in, or one that is stuck at plus 6? Arena Bot, basically, if it just has tons and tons of stats. AC Burrell, I said the max damage that I can get, I'm going to give myself 3 tries. So it's going to be different comps. I get 3 tries. You guys are just betting on the max damage that I can theory craft out. What's up, Damien? How you doing, man? Yeah, no, this is like flex damage, so it's just straight up like theory crafted damage. Doing good, Damien. Keegnar, that's pretty good. That's pretty good pre-artifact. What's up, Perk? How you doing, man? You make G3 RTA yet, Perk? Brandizzle betting on 100k is fair. 100k is fair. I have no idea. I think my Crow's actually in Violent Runes, by the way, so I think he's just in leftover Violent Runes. If that's the case, that's not good for you guys. It's not going to be that thick of a set. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the Crow. Oh no, I moved him back to Rage. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, so comp number 1, we're going to do this. Oh, there's a problem. There's a problem. Okay, I gotta take a Will Rune off Perna. Ah, bro, not at all, man. My Perna's thinner than a newborn. Plus 222 defense. Alright, so 15 accuracy crit damage rune is what we took off. Yeah, but Brendizzle, I wasn't talking about the tummy. Alright guys, betting's gonna close as soon as I start test number 1, so get your bets in. Straight out of a PvE dungeon? Nice, bro. Alright, where's that? You know what, it doesn't matter, right? The violent one's the same thing. Yeah, the violent one's the same thing, as long as I hope Marinade doesn't lap. That would suck if the Marinade laps the Crow. I don't think so, though. I don't think Marinade laps. I think we're okay. Okay, so we need Crow. And we need Marinade. Okay. Attempt number 1. You know, I never said this would be in Guild Wars. Should I do this in Arena? I started here. I won't mislead you guys, okay? But I could definitely get more damage in Arena. Okay, attempt number 1, guys. Attempt number 1. We've got 3 of you bet 75 to 100 and 4 bet 150 plus. Nobody bet between 100 and 150. And the first hit is 112. 112. So right now, everybody who bet under 100k is losing. I'll tell you that. Everybody who's under 100k is losing. Yeah, Holmesy, that was actually going to be my next one. That was actually going to be my next one. Okay, attempt number 2 with 5 debuffs, guys. With 5 debuffs. Here we go. Attempt number 2. 200,000. All right, everybody who bet 150 plus, you guys are already good. Can we get anything over these debuffs? I think the only thing left... I don't think anything else is going to give us that much. Who could give me an attack break and other debuffs? I think like Orang maybe? I think Orang has 3 debuffs with the attack break. If I remember correctly. Speed, power, and defense. Yeah, so we can use the Orang. That's only... Oh, well, I kind of... Yeah. Critical rate of monsters with fire. Ooh. Attack power. How many debuffs does he apply? This could work. This could work. Let's try this. $69 viewers, Brandizzle, not 69 likes. Alright, how many can you land, bro? How many can you land? He got 3. Okay. Oh, no, no, no! No, 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 no! What do I do? She's gonna kill him! She's gonna kill him and I lose all the buffs, right? Well, no. I guess she's not gonna kill him. I am, Jaeger. I am, yeah. Alright, we got one more try. Actually, well, yeah, we're going to try this one more time because I need that defense. Although the defense break wouldn't have added enough. Yeah, the defense break wouldn't have added enough. Okay, yeah, I think the 200k is the max. The only other thing we could do would be, if we came into Arena, we could set up a little bit more. Dizzle with the super chat says, hey y'all, let's boost up these likes. These like numbers. These are some rookie numbers. Bro, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Seriously appreciate it. Thank you for the shout out on the likes as well. Guys, if you are enjoying the stream, remember to smash the like button. Also, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, please see above my head. From now on, the VODs of the stream will be posting on my second channel, XG Live, and at some point in the next couple of months, as soon as that channel has reached affiliate status, live streams are going to be moving over to XG Live. So please subscribe to that channel, guys. The description is in, or the link is in the video description. So make sure if you enjoy the streams that you're subscribed. You know what? I think we can actually just cheese this one a little bit. Let's see. There's a couple ways we could cheese this one, but I think Galleon, Rika, Mirane might be the best. Well, actually, we know what that'll do. That'll just do 250. Galleon, Rika, Mirane just does a little under 250 because no guild towers. Yeah, you know what? There's no way I'm getting much over 250. Okay. Never mind. I think we'll leave that there. So we... yeah, poor Perna. Poor Perna. Alright, guys. So I think it's time to move into some of the viewer content. So, guys, reminder for everybody. We've got 2 viewer things going on right now. You guys can do some replays, which I will do an analysis on. We're only doing analyzed replays today, so it's 3,000 points. The commands are not enabled. Right now you have to get into a queue, otherwise I'll lose track of everybody. So you're going to do it as the giveaway, but you have your choice. You can do a replay analysis, or you can do a rate your monster. I'll look at your monster and I'll tell you what I think about the runes, and then I'll rate it on a scale of 1 to 100. We're going to steal a page out of Ace's book on the rate your monster thing. So guys, first off, ASO has asked us to rate his Lauren, I believe. So we're going to be taking a look at ASO's Lauren, and no, I'm just playing. ASO is looking to flex his his LD5 Zerath right here, ladies and gentlemen. We have got ASO's Zerath. By the way, bro, is he new? I have a feeling like I didn't remember if he was him. Like, I didn't know you just summoned him, but I have a feeling that we're looking at a brand new LD5. Let's see. He's fully skilled up. Alright, so I know pretty much what Zerath does. It's the huge hit on skill 3. It's the cleansing and heal on skill 2. And then HP scaling damage on skill 1. And I think it's it's a crit rate lead. Crit rate lead. Alright, so we have got Zerath sitting here at just about 40,000 HP. No attack, which is fine because he doesn't need a lot of attack. Defense is a little bit on the light side at 352. The Zerath is at 189 speed, 89 crit rate, 181 crit damage. Good job with the no accuracy. And the high resistance is because, if I remember correctly, he does awaken into resistance. Yes. Okay, so we're also on Rage Broken. Now, let's take a quick look at the slots. I think we're probably on speed, crit damage, HP. Vrozar, yes. I think, yeah, you would still have to redeem that, man. It's a flex on stream, but we'll give it some love. Alright, so with Zerath, he can do some crazy damage. His damage does scale to crit damage stats. Now, I know ASO's rune quality, he's just starting off BJR5. So this is not specifically, this is just a rating in general against all other Zeraths, but obviously you can only do what you can do with the runes you have. I will say, I feel like he's about 40 to 50, maybe 40 to 70 crit damage light. Like, I would want to see him in a rage build. I would want to see him with between 220, 250 crit damage. I would definitely want to see him up somewhere around 50,000 HP. So I feel like he's missing about 10,000 HP and 40 to 70 crit damage off the build. The speed I'm actually okay with. The speed's all about speed tuning, right? So A very common Zerath arena defense is where people use Dova or Rakuni and Zerath so that they can just build their Zerath super slow. So I think the common Zerath build would probably be HP, crit damage, HP, with just tons and tons of HP and crit damage in subs. As a general rule, any kind of bruiser monster should always have at least 1,000 defense. 1,200 is my target, but you want to be between 1,000 and 1,200. So I think the 910, I mean, I know it's close, but he is going to take more damage. And ultimately, he's like a weird mix of, he's got this super cleave on his skill 3, but then he's got some sustain on his skill 2, making him kind of the Mo Long type, right? He's like a snipe monster that can also survive in a longer fight. So with that HP scaling damage as well, I'd want to take advantage of the fact that he can heal, he can live, maybe get a second, use of his skill 3 if things go wrong. And then the last thing I'll mention is light dark monsters are amazing because they never have the attribute disadvantage, but they're harder to rune because they never have attribute advantage. So the 89 crit rate is kind of tough with him as well. If you're going to rely on him for that snipe, then you really want 100 crit rate on him. If you are not relying on him for the snipe, then you really want to have some more defense on him. Now, overall, I would say that the build direction that you've gone in is very correct. So you did, you built him correctly. Like I said, you can only do what you can do with your runes. So I would have no penalties for you whatsoever in terms of the build, other than I probably would have gone with the HP slot too and just built him slower. But you did say that he's speed tuned with Mass Stab Belinus, so that makes some sense, but I don't know how at 189 he's speed tuned with Bastet unless you have a second attack bar booster in there. Alright, let's take a look at the artifacts. So we've got an HP artifact, a little bit of skill 3 crit damage. Skill 2 recovery also fits. I would change this bomb damage out to crit damage as the enemy's condition is good. And then over here we've got some damage dealt on dark and some damage dealt on wind. Both HP based artifacts, and obviously they're white artifacts, which is fine at your stage of game. So I think overall I am going to give this Zerath a 69 because I think that you're doing it right. And you just have a little farther to go before he's finished. So we're going to give this Zerath a 69. But I do think I think it's a really solid build. I think you're going in the right direction. I think the What's up, Hootie? How you doing, man? I think the biggest thing is 100 crit rate. Like, I want to see more HP. I want to see 100 more defense, and I want to see more HP, more crit rate, more crit damage. But specifically, I want to see that 100 crit rate. Yeah, that would be the first thing I would work on, is that 100 crit rate. And so even like you said you wanted to put him on shield, for right now, Rage Blade is fine if he's speed tuned anyway. If you can't get him on Will Runes, then Rage Blade is fine. Ultimately, obviously, you'll want him on Will Runes as well. As you start to do more artifact farming, focus on getting some more skill 3 crit damage, and then crit damage as the enemy's condition is good. And then just additional damage by X, especially HP. And additional damage on attribute types. So there you go. That is your rating, guys. The first monster rating we've done on stream was a 69. I'm glad I said rating, man. If I said the first monster I've done on stream was a 69, we'd be demonetized instantly. Keegnar, I'm speaking of just overall goal on the monster build, I guess. Probably like high G1 to... I usually tend to look at monsters like probably towards the like high G1, low G2 level. I think that's kind of the adjustment for me, like kind of like the late mid-game, early late-game transition, I feel like is the target. I don't expect people to reach my rune quality, but I feel like if you're looking to progress in the game, that's kind of where you're looking to get to, is like that high G1, low G2 guild content level, so that's usually about what I have in mind. Alright, let's see. So next up we have... oh, well... Aso, did you enter a second time, or did you just randomly get picked for what we had just done? Yeah, so Keegnar, I mean, a rating of 100 would be like Stone Cold G3, like 110, 115% efficiency. Okay, you entered once. Okay, so next up is, let's see here. Vlad, are we doing RTA or Monster Showcase, Vlad? RTA or Monster Showcase? You do not have to re-enter. No, Vrozar. This one is just so I don't lose track of people. Because if I let everybody spam the command, I would forget who's who. I mean, not forget who's who, but forget like who had paid and who hadn't. So this is just a better way for me to keep track of it when it's a larger list. Yeah, Vlad, we can come back to you after the next one, but I don't want to go... After this, though, guys, if you're not ready, you'll have to re-enter because I'm worried that I'm just going to, like, lose track of people. But for this time, Vlad, we'll come back to you on the next one. So next up is Sim. Sim, are we doing... Well, Sim must be doing a monster review because Sim doesn't do RTA. Which monster are we looking at? This is going to be interesting for me, Sim. I'm actually really curious about this one. Which monster are we looking at with you, Sim? Whoa! We are doing RTA for Sim. That was unexpected. Okay. Okay. So just share the channel, share the replay into 8895, or did somebody just get a Bella? Oh, no. Wait, did somebody... Never mind, okay. Okay, that's fine, Sim. That's fine. Okay, so after Sim will be Vlad. Alright guys, we have got Sim versus Red, some Fighter 3 action, but from a Guardian 3 Guild Content player. And we have got Red first picking Fran, indicating that Red does not have a Yogun. That's the most important thing. If somebody first picks Fran, they're telling you right off the bat they don't have Yogun. They're also indicating they probably don't have Chung or Water Ryu, but they're definitely telling you they don't have Yogun. So Red first picking the Fran, Sim coming back with the Water Ryu and the Ganymede. So we're looking to be contesting speed right here. Red coming out with the super ridiculously early pick of Rika, along with Harmonia. So very confusing draft at this point. I would kind of feel like there might be a Molong coming after this. I wouldn't really know where this is going, but I would definitely prepare for that Rika a little bit, and Sim does, bringing back the Juno and the Felleria. So at this point, I like either the Juno or the Felleria pick. I think maybe I wouldn't have drafted both of them right away. I think I might have brought something that gave me a little bit more offensive potential in the slot of one of those. I probably would have brought out the Felleria right here since you had her ready to go, because Juno's vulnerable to things like Barbara. Juno is generally OP, but you can always last pick the Juno once you know she's safe. I think Felleria adds maybe a little bit more to the teams as comprised. And then I would have just gone with something to give me a little bit of offense, probably a water threat like a Vigor, or even your Izaria is actually a good pick. Little risky into double immunity, but yeah, so that's right here. I would have just picked one of these and then an offensive threat. Now, Red comes back with the double Druid, Volantis, and Tyrannus, which at this point, this is looking fairly toxic because you have got the Strip into the dots, you've got double immunity, you've got Revive, you've got lots of sustain and tankiness over here, where Sim is rocking. The only sustain he's got at all right now is the Felleria. Sim does have a lot of control. The Ganymede is a direct counter to the Tyrannus. So this Tyrannus pick right here tells me that the ban is most likely going to be Felleria or Ganymede. You know the Juno is probably going to get through. He does have, he does have the Tyrannus, but I would feel like probably I'd be more worried about you sending the dots back than the Juno doing some healing. So Sim comes out with the last pick, Izaria. I'm thinking this might be a triple revenge Izaria. That's been the rage this season, but if not, it could be violent revenge as well. So once Sim picks the Izaria, it tells me he's probably thinking of banning he's banning one of the Druids for sure, because Izaria, but most likely I feel like he's probably banning this Tyrannus because two of your primary damage dealers who are likely to come through are water. Can't really do much to Tyrannus. Sim does say he's got a full damage Ganny, and obviously knowing your rune sets matters, but at this point, I feel like you're probably leaning towards a Tyrannus ban, expecting that you may wind up with a Ganny ban. On this side, I think if I'm banning, yeah, my ban is definitely, it's either Ganny or Felleria. It's got to be one of these two. At this point, honestly, I probably ban the Felleria. I've got so much sustain. Excuse me, I probably ban the Ganny. I've got so much sustain. I'm not worried about Felleria sending dots back. Not really worried about the Juno sustain either. I'm worried about the reset on my Tyrannus. So I ban the Ganny, and I think Sim will ban the Tyrannus. Astro, if you want to show your kinky cocky on stream, you can. Anthony, I can do it on other servers, but I would probably need to charge you double, I think, just because of the time it would take me to log over to another server. Okay, so we wind up with the Tyrannus ban as expected, but then he goes with the Izaria ban. So, Volantis misses 2 right off the bat. Actually, that was not a... Never mind. Volantis went skill 2 right off the bat. He did not change into Druid form. And then I fell a little bit behind because I misread the Volantis skill, so we're going to rewatch that from the start. I was trying to figure out why Volantis didn't change. The animation looked like it. Alright, so Volantis going skill 2, lands a dot on Juno. Worst case scenario, procs the Ryu, who misses 2 stuns. Rika just skill 1ing the Ganny and just kind of waiting right now while the Fran goes ahead and gets the attack buff up. The Harmonia right there just really burning the skill 2 for no discernible reason whatsoever. Juno then converting some of those buffs into dots, but not getting everybody. That's a despair stun, excuse me, that's a skill 1 stun on the Ganny. Rika now dumping out the dots, but Felleria is about to go to work, guys. Ooh, Volantis tries for the provoke and fails. I'm thinking this Felleria is putting everything right onto that Harmonia, stunning her to boot. Harmonia's going to get cleansed by the Fran, I think. The Fran is definitely ahead. We're far enough ahead. The Ryu tries for the pushback, doesn't get it. Juno starts to work on this Volantis now. Fran apparently must have wasted her skill 2 previously. She wasn't able to cleanse, and that allows Ganny to reset Fran, which makes that a dead Harmonia, carrying all the dots in the world. Rika does try for the stun, getting countered by the Juno and stunned herself instead. Ryu attack breaks that Fran. The Fran got back ahead but still does not heal. I am thinking at this point Sim is facing a bot. Felleria continuing to provide sustain, as is Juno, surprisingly. The Harmonia just won't die. That Harmonia must not have had a speed slot 2 or any speed whatsoever because it never took a turn. But it does finally die to the dots. Fran now hanging on by a thread with the attack debuff, still does 9,000 damage on the heal, or 9,000 points on the heal. We're trading some debuffs at this point, but right now Sim is winning the overall sustain, and oh, the big resist by Fran doesn't matter because Juno just skill 1s her to death. Rika trying again to drop those dots, forgetting all about the fact that there's a Felleria and a Juno on the enemy team. Volantis now sitting at about 10% HP. This should be a dead Volantis right here as the brand new animation of the Ganymede allows Rika to dump everything, allows Felleria to dump everything onto Rika. Juno's gonna bitch slap Volantis to death right here, and the Rika is dead to the Ryu. Very nice replay, sir. Very nice replay. Nice counters with the Felleria action was really nice in RTA, man. All right, Andrew, let me see what I can do here. I think I can switch. Lock this, lock this. I think I can switch over to the other server. Yes, that's off. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I've got the BlueStack set up right as well. I mean, that's what the new animations look like, Jax. With the new animations, that's just what it looked like. All right, so we're gonna move this over here. Let's move this here. Okay, so I can do global and EU, I think, this way. Alright, let's put this here. Move this window over here. And next up is Vrozar. Oh, actually, it was supposed to be Vlad. Vlad, are you ready yet, bro? I said you would get one bypass. So Vlad, if you're ready, Vrozar, I am actually gonna have yours in media player. So I have to add a window for that. I have it here, right? Yes. Okay, let's move this here. Vlad says it's in the channel. Okay, perfect. Here it is. Okay. Vrozar, no, you'd have to re-enter in. You'd have to re-enter, and we'll draw you again. So that way, everybody gets a turn. All right, guys. So we have got some C2 action. Vlad against China server player, probably. We'll just call him the opponent. So it's going to be Vlad against the opponent. Vlad coming out with the Water Ryu. This is a little bit of a double-edged sword because Vlad does have the Yogan, but picking the Water Ryu prevents the Water Ryu from countering the Yogan. However, it does leave you vulnerable to the Yogan being picked. So you can go either way with that one. Vlad choosing to go with the Water Ryu, trying to protect his Yogan. The opponent's going to come out with the Bastet and the Savannah. In my opinion, not a very wise pick to take Savannah this early. Savannah does have a lot of different counters, but that's what he does. So he comes out Bastet and Savannah. Now Vlad comes back with the Yogan and the Barbara. I will say again here, I feel like the Barbara is not necessarily the greatest pick at this stage. In terms of attribute, you've now got double water into that Savannah. You don't have anything defense scaling or anything that particularly counters Savannah all that well. So you've left yourself kind of vulnerable if your opponent were to come out with some sort of heavy kind of strip offense. So the opponent comes back with the Rika and the Juno. So now at this point, we've got double fire picked into double water after the fact, which is kind of interesting. The Juno into the Barber really makes no sense to me at all. I would assume that this Juno is on Will Runes. Right now, with the Yogan meta, everything kind of has to be in Will Runes. But even so, you've got Ryu Strip, you've got Barber Strip. He hasn't played a Heigang here or anything yet, so it's a little bit of an interesting combination here, right? Now, with that said, Vlad comes out with the Lulu and the Ciara. This is kind of a little bit more balanced comp here. So, Vlad's got double strip with attack buff, or he's got immunity and sustain one way or the other. If the Ciara gets banned, he has a big damage dealer in Barbara, and then a lot of artifact damage in the Ryu and the Yogan. And then, obviously, if the Barber gets banned or if the Yogan gets banned, he winds up with, you know, attack buff Ciara or double damage dealers. Overall, Vlad, this is a really well-balanced draft, particularly into what your opponents brought out. I do think the Barber pick was early. I probably would have preferred to see you pick Ciara in the spot that you picked Barbara, and then the Barber at the end would have made more sense. But where you wound up at the end of the draft was really, really balanced and strong. Now, your opponent comes out with Chiwu. I don't have the same praise to provide to your opponent. His draft does not make a whole lot of sense to me. I mean, it does have some win potential. He's got double strip. And he's got the Savannah, the Rika, and the attack buff, but the overall draft strategy just isn't super cohesive. And I definitely like Vlad's draft here a lot more. Now, if I'm looking in terms of bans, at this point I think for Vlad it's a pretty straightforward ban of the Chiwu. Let's see. So actually, if I'm Vlad right here, I try and read back to what my opponent is going to ban first. So the opponent has got to think that you're probably banning either your clear bans are either Rika, Savannah, or Chiwu, right? So your opponent is probably looking at, if you ban the Rika or the Savannah and they get the Chiwu, they're going to outspeed. They don't want you to cut. So the most obvious ban for your opponent is going to be this Water Ryu. Even if you do have the Ciara, all they have to do is get control of this Lulu, and it's GG, right? So on your side, knowing that, if you figure that the Water Ryu has the highest ban potential, followed by the Yogun, in either case, I actually think Savannah becomes the best ban for you, because that means your Lulu is getting through and the Lulu can cleanse. If your Lulu does not get through, then you're taking turn 1 and you're going to be able to bomb out that Rika anyway. So either way you go, you're pretty much good as long as they can't get control of your Lulu, and what has the greatest chance of controlling that Lulu is the Savannah. So Vlad's ban should be Savannah, and I think the opponent's ban is probably going to be the Water Ryu. And Vlad bans the Chiwu. The opponent bans the Ciara, so what do I know? Alright, Barbara taking first turn, giving the attack bar boost and outspeeding that Bastet. Ryu getting the pushback, and Vlad dropping the scroll trap on a monster to be seen later because I missed it. Gives himself the attack buff and the immunity. So Rika doing fluff artifact damage apparently on a bunch of water monsters through immunity for I don't even know why. Barbara doing big damage into the Rika. That Juno dropping some damage into the Yogun, but Yogun's about to kill that, well actually Water Ryu's about to kill that Rika. Lulu pushing back up the health to offset that damage from the Yogun. Alexa answering something that I just said right behind me. Alexa, stop. Yogun dropping some more damage into the Savannah, who now gets 2 defense breaks and pulls a lot of attack bar, but the Ryu's passive was back up and he manages to cut. That Lulu is still protected, puts up a little heal, clutch proc by the Lulu, protecting the Yogun from the Bastet AoE. Yogun putting the scroll trap back up and continuing to work on that Juno. Bastet's back to her attack buff. This Juno's going to be hurting, except that the Ryu's skill 3 was also back up, pushing back the Juno, allowing the Barbara to cut and take a little more attack bar. Juno getting the clutch despair proc on Yogun is irrelevant because that Lulu was able to cleanse. Continuing to push damage into the Juno as she drops to about half health, and the Savannah's back on the field, guys, but the Barbara gives some attack bar boost, and that is going to be a dead Juno right not here, but pretty soon it's a dead Juno, but she leaves with a bang, getting a bunch of clutch strips and dropping 5 dots on the field. Now Ryu dropping that Juno. Barbara's dismounted and tried to go into the Savannah anyway. After the miss crit, we just scroll trap the Savannah and decide to work on that Bastet. Lulu putting up a little bit of heal off that skill 1, and then Barbara drops the Bastet 80% in one shot. Ryu is almost finishing off the Bastet, so there we go. The Barbara actually gets the final kill. We put the immunity back up on the Yogun. That's going to be a dead Barbara. I think the Savannah skill 3 might be back up. But we do have attack buffs and speed buffs on Vlad's side, and then a clutch proc to allow a pushback and a dismount all at once. Lulu putting up the immunity, even though Barbara has no debuffs left, but the Yogun pushing back the Savannah. Barbara's got 1 HP, and Lulu could have killed Savannah there. It would have been so much more of a flex, but Vlad decides to flex in the other direction by just healing himself up and then skill 1ing the Savannah to death. Very nice replay, bro. Very nice replay. Yeah, you outdrafted him like crazy. You outplayed him during the fight as well, but you outdrafted him like crazy, bro. Hey, Tiago, have a good night, man. Rosar, congratulations, bro. 20 speed. Huge congrats, man. And speaking of huge congrats to Rosar, that is actually going to be our next replay. I do need to put this up from a different window capture. So this replay, Rosar asked me if we could spotlight it on stream. This was from a couple of days ago. I haven't actually watched it yet. I was saving it for this stream as well, but I do know the outcome. Actually, maybe I did watch it. I think I did watch it. I don't remember it off the top of my head, but I did watch it. Okay, so we need window capture, display capture. That's what we need. Display capture and new source, display capture. Alright guys, so this was 3 days ago. You can see Vrozar 1773 against Ken Baller G2. Vrozar was on a... Actually, he wasn't even on a streak, actually. Wasn't even on a streak, just randomly matched up against the G2. And here we go, guys. Alright, so Vrozar opening up with the Yogan, Ken Baller coming back with the Ragdoll and the Okeanos. So, standard Toxic open with the Yogan right here, and standard G2 counter with the Ragdoll right here. The Oki actually puts Vrozar at an interesting choice here as to whether or not he's going to pivot. So, Vrozar does immediately pivot into the Ileana Kaki. I really like the pivot right here. Kaki, obviously just a great counter to the Ragdoll, and Ileana is going to fit really well into this overall team. So this is very nicely done right here. Ken Baller comes back with the Heigang and the Barbara. So we now have this Barbara is going to be a little bit of a problem because it can get some ignore defense against the Ileana buffs, and then obviously, in addition to the stripping and attack boost, bar boosting and all that, just big damage on both of the fire units. Vrozar is probably at this point thinking, okay, I'm going to have to ban this Barbara unless there's like a more toxic LB5 coming out. So, my thoughts here, I don't know if Vrozar has Diana, but Diana would be one potential counter right here because the Diana is going to do well against the Barbara and the Heigang, and then the Diana leverages him the ability to ban the Ragdoll. Unfortunately, right here, I feel like the biggest threat overall is the Oki. Even if you get a second immunity in, if Ken Baller bans one and then resets the other with the Oki, you're still in a lot of trouble. So while a Diana positions you to ban the Ragdoll, it doesn't really address the Oki. Maybe the best thing to address the Oki would have been the Barbara, which has already been taken. So, knowing Vrozar, I am predicting a Suki is going to be coming out right here, which is the water threat to deal with that Oki, and it is indeed a Suki. And then the Elucia, who was the MVP of our RTA tournament the other day as well. So the Elucia pick here is actually a really, really good pick as well. It doesn't provide you with that second tier of immunity, but Ken Baller right now has he has absolutely no immunity. And so it gives Vrozar a lot of flexibility. Ken Baller can drop an immunity monster here for a forced ban. But if I'm him, I don't know that I necessarily like these four against any of my options over here. So, at this point, if I'm Ken Baller, I feel like I have to bring out something that's going to be a little bit of a threat. But I think, honestly, I think Vrozar outdrafted Ken Baller to this stage. Now, the Annabelle pick there was really good. And it looks like... yeah, the Annabelle pick by the Ken Baller here, this was actually a great pick. Let me move this display capture. I just realized. There we go. So the Annabelle pick right here, what makes this such a great pick is that she's really tempting to let through, which Vrozar ultimately did let through. And like I was just saying, if I'm Ken Baller right here, I don't necessarily like this 4 on this 5. So what I have to do is figure out a pick that's going to be non-threatening enough to let my opponent let it through and ban what I want them to ban. In this case, I feel like Ken Baller probably wants this Heigang banned at this point because the Heigang presents the least threat, and because Vrozar pivoted out of his Yogan control cleave. So in Ken Baller's case right here, I'm thinking if I can cleanse and add some slows and some defense breaks, then I'm in pretty good shape. And in Vrozar's case, he's thinking, man, if the Heigang allows him to cut, then I'm in pretty bad shape. But the problem is, he didn't really need the Heigang. The Ragdoll is still going to allow for the cut right here. So this was a tier 2 draft pick. Like this is a great pick by Ken Baller. I do think Vrozar outdrafted Ken Baller through the first 9, but I think the best pick of the draft was this Annabelle. Now obviously Vrozar wins, or we wouldn't be looking at the replay. But I think this is like a really good thing to spotlight on stream because this was such a forward-thinking pick. At this point, Ken Baller, and again, I don't know Ken Baller at all, but if I'm in his shoes, at this point right here, before the NFL comes out, I feel like I'm losing the draft. And if I just pick something that's a force ban right here, then I feel like I've lost. So I want something that's going to basically influence Rosar's ban and get me the monster through that I want through. So that makes NFL a great pick right here. All right, Oki starting off, outspeeding and getting the reset on the Yogan. Annabelle dropping defense break and 2 slows. The Barber just about sniping the Yogan right there. Oops, let's go back a second. This is kind of weird. I'm looking on a different window. So Barber just about gets this. I missed something, right? Here we go. All right, Annabelle getting 2 defense breaks and 2 slows. Barber coming into the Yogan, taking half the attack bar and 99% of the health. Kaki going into the Okeanos, misses the defense break. Suki with the AoE landing 2 clutch despair stuns. And, oh, the Elucia getting the 2-turn sleep on Rika could be huge. The Suki Kaki show taking that Oki down to about 20% health. Barber doing some attack bar push-up right here. And the Oki does not get a turn as the Elucia shuts it down. Kaki with the clutch proc, losing the Endora unfortunately, but managing to dismount that Barbara. Elucia hanging on by a thread, gets the clutch freeze on the Annabelle. Now that's a big proc by the Ragdoll, but Suki's up with his skill too. Here it comes, guys, gets another clutch stun. Actually, it's an irrelevant stun. Oh, that's some big damage from the Ragdoll on the Ignore defense torrent, but it's not enough as Suki wrecks the Ragdoll and Rosar wrecks Ken Baller. Okay, let's turn this window off. That's, yeah, that's not supposed to look like that. Alright, very nice, Rosar. Very nice, bro. What is this? Okay, this needs to refresh. That's nice. Damn, bro. From full health. Yeah, I've had some Lulus do some crazy stuff as well, man. That's pretty sick. Alright, guys. Next up is going to be... yeah, Rosar, I think I'll do this for about 30 more minutes, so I'm probably going to close it in the next couple of minutes. If you guys want to jump in a second time, you can. And then we're going to do some RTA with viewers at about 8:30. Duke, you are next up, bro. So, NBeast, this is for, you actually have your choice. You can either show an RTA replay and have it spotlighted on stream and I'll analyze it, or you can have me rate one of your monsters. It's your choice either way. Alright guys, so here we go. We have got a replay from Duke. Last time I saw Duke, I believe he was C3. Whoops. There we go. Is he still... Oh, F3. Weren't you in Conqueror before, bro? Okay, so Duke had a night like I did. Duke had a night like I did last night. Alright, so we've got Duke against Daredevil. Duke coming out first picking Leica, guys. That would explain why he's after... No, I'm just playing. Alright, so first picking Leica. This tells me that you've been getting just absolutely burned by the Yogan Chung, like, terrible, miserable, like, meta right now, right? And you're gun shy and you're first picking Leica. But I will say Leica is way too hard to deal with as a first pick. There's too many counters for him. It's definitely not the first pick that I would recommend. I mean, anything with heal block, Barbara, Vigor, even a Molong, lots and lots of ways for the Leica to be dealt with. So, I mean, you've got other monsters in here that are more viable as a first pick. Fire Ryu works as a first pick, although he's vulnerable to Ciaras and stuff. But yeah, Xingzhe probably from this draft right here. I feel like if you're gonna be gun shy, Xingzhe is probably the first pick to go with. Anyway, so we've got the Leica coming out. Daredevil is not intimidated by this Leica, bringing out the Water Ryu and the Savannah. Just a standard toxic draft at this point. Duke, continuing to be gun shy, brings out the Fire Ryu and the presumably double revenge Will Rune Vertihile. Daredevil comes out with the, I can't tell if that's a Samanth or an Oberon on this screen. I think that's a Samanth. The Samanth makes a lot more sense here. So Daredevil coming out with the Samanth, and then of course the Yogun, because it wouldn't be RTA if Yogun wasn't in the fight. And then Duke coming back with the Xingzhe and the Miho. So it is a P-Som, okay. And then Duke coming back with the Xingzhe and the Miho. So at this point, every single monster on Duke's team has revenge potential. Daredevil coming out with the Belinus, which would pretty much just obliterate Duke's entire team. The Belinus is a clear force ban, and I kind of think the Miho is going to be a force ban as well, although I don't know how he plans to deal with this Fire Ryu. The Leica, not much of a threat. He's got the heal block from the PSM. He's got the scroll trap, pushback, and everything. So I don't think the Leica is a big threat. I honestly don't think that the Xingzhe is a big threat. The Vertihile is just some RNG, but I do think this Fire Ryu could just pretty much solo him, unless you get like Despair stunned by the PSM or something like that. He has heal block on S2, doesn't he? Yeah, he has heal block on his S2. That was in the last balance patch. Or is that... Oh, no, Daphnis has the heal block. Daphnis has the heal block. Alright, Water Ryu coming out, triple revenge. Samanth coming out, quad revenge. P-Som coming out with the slow on S2. Yeah, it's the heal block is the Daphnis. That's my bad, guys. So you let the Belinus through. That was ballsy, man. That was really ballsy to let the Belinus through. Belinus doing big work. That's a dead Miho, I think. Oh, no. Miho hanging on by a thread. Now it's a dead Miho. But Fire Ryu's about to do some work. That's a dead Belinus. It's a dead Savannah. And, oh, the clutch to spare stun. But there we go. Glancing damage, but it adds up. Here it is, we're still attack broken, we're still slowed, we're getting our attack bar pushed back. Fire Ryu doesn't care because he is the meta breaker. Another clutch to spare stun, but we get the kill. We get another kill. Are we going to survive this? Wow, the glancing hit with 1 HP. With 1 HP, he survives. Oh, yeah. See, that's why I want Fire Ryu so bad, man. That's why I want Fire Ryu so bad. That's just, those replays are like insane, man. It's the only thing that can consistently beat this freaking miserable meta. Yeah, but that's all it took, bro. That's all it took. You didn't even need the one turn. You could have actually gotten the revenge. You could have actually taken the entire team out without ever taking a turn. Alright, next up we have got Woody! Woody! Channel 8895, sir, let us know if we are doing RTA or if we are doing Rate Your Monster. What's up, Leggy? How you doing, bro? I did, Vlad. I did. Okay, we're doing an RTA replay, so here it is, guys. Alright, we got some C3 action, and actually just about 50 points away from Guardian right now. And we are going to be Woody against the opponent. So the opponent comes out with Fran, so this is another bit of a gun shy. Dude, Chad, that's awesome, bro. How'd you finish? Okay, so this is another gun shy opponent with the Fran, and is that a Gyu? Is that a freaking Gyu? Wow! Wow! The meme of the server, guys. Okay, so we've got a Fran first pick coming out with, I don't even know the name of the light giant warrior. I know what he does, but I don't know his name. But it looks like Woody's idea here is basically to take all the worst monsters that he can and then just beat his opponent with them. This is a cold-hearted flex, bro. This is a cold-hearted flex. But, alright, so we've got the Einhari, as Sim says, and the Gyu. So, I mean, obviously your opponent has absolutely no idea what to draft. He probably thinks that you're, like, running lines while you're playing RTA or something. Coming back with the Ciara Oki, so he's sticking to the meta. You say, screw the meta, let's go Gemini Water Mage and just pick 4 random monsters at this point. I'm sure there's some strategy behind it, but I gotta be honest, I'm not super seeing it yet. So he comes back with the Daphnis for some stripe potential, and then the Zingze because he doesn't know what you're doing and he just figures it's a safe pick. And then you drop the Christina. So Gyu Christina in an RTA match, bro. I feel dirty showing this on stream. I am like, it's like displaying somebody's ultimate humiliation, bro. Like, this is so cold that you're making this person's loss visible to the world. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. But alright, here it is. Holmesy, yes, you're in the list. Alright, so we've got a Fran and a Gemini ban. Alright, Mage coming out, gets the defense break on the Ciara. We get the Karma on the Ciara, push the damage down a little bit. Was that a Despair Ciara? No, it was the Zingze stun. Zingze stun. Alright, Christina rocking out some big damage. That's a dead Ciara, right? 28k. Ciara's gone, which also stacks the Water Mage, making the Daphnis snipe right here irrelevant, guys, because that's a reincarnated Einhari. Now, the Oki is going to come out with the attempt at the AoE stuns, but misses 2, one of which was on wind. Oki now going to reset the Christina, even though she already blew her load. Zingze not quite able to kill the Gyu. The Mage gets the attack break on the Daphnis. Daphnis coming out with there's the heal block with the S2. Here comes the Einhari Rock going up in the air, getting the AoE stun on both teams, by the way, guys. He stuns everybody on both teams. It is now 3v2. That's a dead Oki, guys, which stacks the Water Mage, who procs into an AoE defense break. Zingze can't quite kill the Mage. The Mage kills Daphnis. Zingze does get the Mage, but the Mage revives itself. And the Mage procs into, misses the defense break, but here comes the AoE stun again, guys, stunning everybody on both sides, turn cycling and killing the Zingze. Just feels so bad, man. Feels so bad. Oh, that poor guy. That poor guy. Bro, it's just wrong on so many levels. My question for you, honest question, why were any of them ruined? Why were any of them... Actually, the Water Mage did some good work there. The Water Mage fit well into that team, but for the rest... Oh, bro. Brandon, it is. Yeah, we've got 6 more, and then I'm going to be doing RTA against viewers after those 6. Oh, no, I know you were playing around. It's the question of, man, that took some time to put runes on them and everything. Alright, next up is going to be Andrew, so that is why we loaded EU server. So let's switch servers here. Oh, what happened, Leggy? Hey, Duke, have a good one, man. Have a good workout. Andrew, are you still here, bro? I know you might be working right now, so I don't know if you're still here. Alright, let's see. I think Andrew, I know he's usually at work during stream. Alright, I know he's usually at work during streams, so N-Beast. N-Beast is next up. Oh, that is you. Okay. So are we doing a monster review then, I'm thinking? Brandon, so the last people are already queued in already. I might do some more later, but I've been doing these for over an hour, so the 5 that we have left, well, 6 we have left. Okay, Nbeast says Brandizzle's already in, Nbeast. It's Brandon. We can give yours to Brandon if you want, Nbeast. So it's gonna be Holmesy, Brandizzle, Anthony, Astro, and then Nbeast. Oh, Fang, that's... Oh, bro. Why am I typing to you? You can hear me. Okay, yeah, so... When you said, Fang, I don't know. I got nothing for you. It just didn't click, man. It just didn't click that you were asking for a monster review on Fangs. I got nothing. It just didn't click. My bad. Alright, we are reviewing, or we are rating Andrew's Fang. So guys, here's the deal. A rating of 100 is like ultra OP G3 craziness build. And that's the deal. So the closer you are to 100, the closer you are to ultra crazy OP-ness of a G3 build. In the process, though, we're going to look over the monster. I'll give you recommendations on how I think it can be improved. Generally speaking, we can only rune monsters as well as our runes allow. So, you know, I might tell you that you need some more stats. It doesn't mean that it's possible for you to get them today. That's just things to work for in the future. Alright, so we've got our Fang. Right off the bat, I can see we have a pretty good balance of HP and defense. Very little attack, which is okay. Fang does not actually need attack. He does scale a little bit off of attack, so it's not a bad thing to have, but he doesn't need it. Most of his damage is obviously coming from the defense. Now, we're at about 186 speed. I think that's a good speed for Fang. I like him right around 200, but that's really for myself. Like, you know, playing in G3 Siege. So I think 186 is probably a good speed. You did a great job with the accuracy here. This is usually my target on Fang, is anything upwards of 40. The resistance, I kind of feel like you need to go all or nothing. So all these extra stats and resistance, but not quite getting there to 100. A lot of times that resistance isn't going to kick in as often. So if a monster has, for example, 50 accuracy, then at 86 resistance, you will only be really resisting 36% of the time. But at 0 resistance, you resist 15% of the time. So you you invested all those extra stats, and then you're only getting an extra resist one time in 5. So I really do feel like you kind of want to go all or nothing here. Now the defense, to me, this feels... no, max accuracy is 85, but max resistance is 100. So you always want to think about it as accuracy cancels out resistance down to 15. So 85 accuracy, actually 71 accuracy cancels your resistance out down to 15. But that explains why you're at 86 then. So you were targeting the 85. That makes sense. But yeah, you want to, if you go for a resistance, you want 100 res or 85 ac. No, Leggy, I'm going to do RTA against viewers after the next people. Oh, bro, that hurts. That hurts, but at least you found out before FRR. FRR is on Saturday, so at least you can fix it now for Saturday. Alright, so, I'm not gonna, well, yeah, I mean, we still gotta factor that into the monster's rating, right? But I'm glad we were able to identify that. So, HP looks good. I see you say he's speed tuned to Tyrannus and Vela. Like I said, I think the speed is good. Let's take a look at the artifacts. So, skill 1 accuracy, awesome. Additional damage by speed. The crit damage up isn't, you know, it's not doing a whole lot for you because you only have a 41 crit rate. Excuse me. What I really want to see here is lots of additional damage by X, but especially for Fang, additional damage by defense, because he's got so much defense on him. Now, over here, damage received from fire is good, additional damage is good, damage on light is fine, and then kind of the same thing, crit damage up as the enemy's condition is bad, so for the artifacts, I would definitely want to see additional damage by defense on both artifacts, if and when you get the right artifacts. You do have defense artifacts on each, and I think you had mentioned above that you're struggling with mana, and that's why they're not plus 15. So I know that those will go up eventually. Looks like we're on a resistance slot 6 right here. Pretty good Fang subs on the resistance rune overall. And then, was this a... No, this is a defense rune, okay. Oh yeah, so and you've got some more potential here as well, like you can gem over this flat attack into like flat defense or something. This rune right here, you can definitely gem this crit damage out into resistance. Actually, that'll get you a little bit closer, because Fang does not need crit damage at all. Doesn't scale off crit damage, so change this crit damage into resistance. That's 11 of what you're missing right there if you get a max roll. Right here, I would rather probably keep this flat HP, but if you wind up having to put resistance over it, you can do that without changing up the build. Obviously, we've got some grind potential here. So here we go. Okay, and you can actually, you know what? You can regem this resistance. So if you even get this to like 10, and then you get this crit damage changed out for 11, that's your resistance right there, and you don't have to move any runes. You just need to use some resistance gems. Alright, so overall, I think the Fang build was done with a really good understanding of the monster. There's very few wasted stats. Choosing to do a resistance Fang is a very viable build. I run 1 resistance and 1 higher damage, but I use the resistance one more, to be honest. I think the speed is good. I think the HP is good. I think the accuracy is great. I think the artifacts have some room for improvement. There's actually not a whole lot of premium, like, beneficial effects from in the artifacts. The damage received from fire is nice, but Fang is a self-sustaining unit. Ultimately, I'd rather see him get that extra damage to take advantage of all the hits that he's going to do with his counterattacks and his procs and all that. And I do feel like his defense is kind of... Excuse me, I do feel like his defense is kind of low. That's even with you've got 2 defense artifacts on him, so I don't know if maybe you just don't have the ability to get him much more defense. But like right here, this rune, the 29 accuracy is amazing, but you're actually at 57 accuracy with your artifact. So I feel like somewhere around 40 is a good number for him. More is better. I'm never going to tell you not to have more, but if it's a question of maybe putting a 30% defense rune here with 10 accuracy and getting him into that 40% range, I feel like that might offer a little more balance. And when I say balance, I'm basically talking about his kill potential, just because most of his damage scales off defense. So, overall, I think the monster direction is really good. I think from where your account is and your rune quality is, he's built extremely well. There's a couple of tweaks that we should make with him. I would give him a... I'm going to give him a 77. But I am going to say that if you get those defense scaling artifacts on him and fix the resistance, we'll give him an 83. I think he's definitely in that, you know, that, and again, so 100 is basically just like G3 broken, you know, crazy runes. Anything in the 80s, I would say basically anything in the 80s. You know what? I'm rating him too low. As I'm thinking through this, like anything at about 85 would be where you're competing in that high G1 range, right? And I think he's already probably in that. Yeah, so I think he's about a 77 now, but I think if you fix the artifacts, finish grinding him, and fix the resistance, I'd give him like an 85. I think he would be ready for that high G1, low G2 kind of range. So yeah, really well done on the build, bro. And there is the monster review. Yeah, Vlad, I did announce it a couple of times, man. Andrew, I'm talking about guild content, not Guild War, guild content. Just to be clear. For point of reference, we'll show you my RTA built Fang. Leggy, I don't know, bro. I appreciate you trying, man. It's weird, because I know it's worked for you in the past. So this is my RTA Fang, but probably the biggest difference is this right here. Additional damage by 26% of defense, and then a little bit more additional by speed and HP as well. So this adds a lot of damage. I'm able to bring my Fang into fire monsters and do 3,000 damage on a glancing hit, which is kind of huge. And then the attack does help. It's not really needed. It's just the way my runes broke out. Because I gem and grind everything. Like, I mean, what else would I put here? Like, honestly, I've already got HP, speed, and accuracy. What else would I put on this rune kind of thing? Or same thing. What else would I put here? He doesn't need crit damage. And it's already a defense rune. So he winds up with more attack just because. And it does help, but it's not the purpose. Yeah, it's just a time thing, Andrew. It's going to come over time. Alright, guys. So NBeast gave his to Brandon. So, Brandon, you are next, bro. Hey, Leggy, if you choose to, man, it's super appreciated, man. It's always appreciated if you choose to. Don't ever feel obligated, but it's definitely appreciated. Brandon, are you still here? Alright, Brandon may no longer be here. We'll go ahead and pick the next up, which is Holmesy. Leggy with the super sticker. Bro, thank you very much for the super sticker, man. Really, really awesome of you. Really appreciate it. And I missed your answer when I asked you guys how you're hurt, but I hope you guys feel better soon. Wojo, very nice, man. That's a huge boost. 281 defense is nuts. The 8 speed is no big deal, and you said that you're going to grind some of the HP back also. Yeah, definitely. Well, I was, so Anthony, I was actually waiting for him to say... I was actually waiting for him to mention it first. But yeah, shout out to Kimberly for letting you do the super sticker as well, Leggy. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it from both of you. Holmesy, are you gone? I didn't see you respond. And I didn't see Brandon respond. Alright, we may have lost both Holmesy and Brandon, so next up is Brandizzle. Oh! Alright, Brandizzle, you'll be next, and Holmesy shared. Okay, Holmesy shared. Here we go, guys. We have got Holmesy facing up 150 points. Homedell, huh? Homedell. Nice, Sim. Alright, we've got Holmesy facing up 150 points, rocking in the first pick Vigor, which is something I tried for a while earlier this season. Didn't work great for me, but it worked at times. It does help a little bit against all those toxic Yogans. So, Holmesy dropping in the Vigor, and Ray Delodrag, we'll call him RDD. RDD dropping the double Oracles. So, we've got Vigor against double Oracle, Ciara and Praha, which is a pretty nasty counter to the Vigor. Holmesy undeterred, rocking in the free-to-play Lauren and Fran, dropping the 3 stars to counter the premium Oracles. RDD coming back with the Barbara and the Ganny. So at this point, I gotta say, I don't love this combination of the Barbara and the Ganny. I think either one of them fits really well in this team. I would have preferred to see some immunity at this point. You've already come in with 2 defense breakers and a control unit, plus you've got the speed buff. My feeling on this draft, just to be honest, I feel like RDD was like, oh, I'm fighting an F3. I'm just going to drop in my Nat 5s and run him over. But I feel like the draft strategy could have been a little bit better here. I think Lulu, just as one example, just something with immunity or some sort of sustain, would have been a much better pick right here. I think probably the Barbara would have worked in well. The Ganny, because you've already got the Fran out, so he runs the risk of you pulling a second immunity monster. The Ganny would have made more sense as a 5th pick once he knew what the ban was. So I would have gone like Barbara Lulu right here, something like that. So Holmesy coming out with one of the standard counters to the Barbara in the Diana, and then rocking a little bit of Iris action, which should be kind of interesting here. And RDD countering that Iris directly with the Hey-Gang. Also has some counters against the Fran and the Lauren. To be honest, the Hey-Gang's not a bad pull right here, but he remains with no immunity. So he remains having no immunity. He's very vulnerable here. And at this point, I think because Holmesy did not bring a second immunity buffer either, if I'm RDD, I'm probably just going to ban this Fran and try and run you over. If I'm Holmesy and I know that, I'm going to ban this Ganny, which is what I view as pretty much the biggest threat. You're going to take a hit no matter what. You know, the Barbara's going to ban something out, or bomb something out, but there's no attack buff over there. If you can hold long enough, you only lose 1 monster against the Barbara and the Ciara. Most likely that monster is going to be the Fran, which does give you some pretty big... most likely that monster is going to be the Lauren, which does give you some pretty big potential to get some Despair stuns with the Iris, and then like set up a defense break with the Vigor into the Diana. Brandon, you got called about more than 5 minutes ago, and you weren't here, bro. Brandizzle is up next now. We called for you. We waited like 2 or 3 minutes for you, and I called you several times, but I think you were gone. Okay, so he does let the Fran through, and Holmesy did ban the Ciara. Interesting. So we get the reset on the Fran, but the Fran does resist the pushback. Big damage into the Lauren. Praha misses 2 of the sleeps, though. That's actually huge right there. Fran getting the heal on the Lauren, and that defense break is off the table for a while now. Barbara manages to get a little bit of attack bar boost, but without the defense break, it's not much. Vigor getting the speed buff, but we choose to control the Ganny instead of the Praha. Never mind, Iris is like, I got this, and controls the Praha anyway. That stun on the Praha was probably the entire match right there, to be honest with you. Holmesy aggressively going S2 with the Fran, despite Praha and Hey-Gang on the field. Oh, is this going to hurt or not? Oh, yeah, that does hurt. That does hurt. Hey-Gang going to drop some glancing here as well. No, Hey-Gang misses almost everything and gets countered. That's a dead Ganny. Barbara is now going to be controlled. Fran going ahead and clearing the glancing off the Iris, looking for more despair stuns. Hey Gang pushing back the Vigor a little bit, but not enough. We're continuing to control the Barber, and there's another clutch stun on the Praha. Biggest threat on the field probably is that Praha, and Iris is just basically one-manning her right there. RDD knows it and gives up. Yeah, bro, you were just feeding him the buffs right there. You were feeding him the buffs. Bro, very nice match. Yeah, Iris was definitely MVP controlling that Praha for you. .304 Lauren, very nice, bro. Alright, Brandizzle, you are up next. Okay, we're gonna share. So he shared the replay already. Oh, Leggy, I appreciate it, bro. That's a good reminder. Actually, Leggy, good reminder. You guys will notice the green text on the screen above me. So I've started a second channel, XG Live. All of the live streams will now be posted on XG Live moving forward. And at some point in the future, I'm going to move all the streaming over to XG Live and keep the Zennial Gaming channel for videos only. So if you have not subscribed yet to XG Live, there's a link. Excuse me, there's a link in the stream description below. Make sure you do subscribe so that you'll be able to get those notifications when I start streaming over there. Alright guys, we have got a replay from Brandizzle. So, Fez opening up with the Yogun. Shocker. Guys, guess what? There's a Yogun in RTA. Who would have ever thought? Alright. So Fez opening up with the Yogun, Brandizzle rushing straight out with the Molong. I've had trouble getting the Molong to play this early, but Brandizzle flexing the Molong. Also bringing out the Vanessa, combination I hadn't actually tried myself. Fez pivoting out right away, kind of an indication of rune quality here, to be honest, that the Molong Vanessa scared him off, or maybe just that he's lacking Chung. But Fez coming out with the double Onimusha, trying to counter this Molong with just that relentless Oni damage. Brandizzle coming out with the Jean and the Praha. So we now have double strip into the Jean control. We have the the Resurrection from Vanessa, and then we just have Molong being Molong. Also double healers around the Molong as well. This is it's a pretty balanced comp to this point, bro. I like your comp to this point. And yeah, just to point out, this is a 200-point difference between Brandizzle and Fez, by the way, guys. So Fez comes out of nowhere, guys. Out of nowhere, drops off Chiwu and Nephthys. Now, this just got toxic real fast, guys. This got toxic real fast. We now have attack buff. We now have double strip. We now have triple defense break. And we have scroll trap. This just got tough real fast. So Brandizzle dropping the Water Ryu, which is basically a force ban, I think. I would assume the Water Ryu is going to be a force ban here. If I'm Brandizzle, I think at this point you have to ban the Nephthys. You really can't let that Nephthys come into any kind of strip, because once he bans the Water Ryu, he's going to get a strip and the Nephthys would get a chance. So we're basically double force bans right here. It's Nephthys and Water Ryu. Leggy, that's awesome, bro. Thank you for subscribing, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, the Invincible Reckless as well. Brandizzle letting the Nephthys through. Ryu was the force ban, but we're letting the Nephthys through. Chiwu gets everything, guys. Well, Chiwu actually missed. Oh, Chiwu missed the pushback. Got the strip, missed the pushback on the Praha. And then we get a clutch despair stun on the Nephthys. Molong going straight into the Nephthys. Jean getting the provokes and the proc doing some big damage on that Nephthys. I think the Nephthys is going to die to the dot when it comes out. It's got 2 turns left. Oh no, so that's a 1-turn dot. The Nephthys may actually survive. Okay, the Vanessa is dead to the Onis, but Praha getting the full heal up on the Molong, and the Nephthys actually did die to the dot. Kaki unable to defense break the Jean. Suki unable to defense break the Jean. Jean unable to provoke. Guys, it is a resistance stream going on right here, but man, that Suki passive is at 22 already, getting kind of dangerous. Big damage! Oh, that is some big damage. Jean down to 1 HP, Molong down to 1 HP, Kaki down to 0 HP, Suki defense broken, Praha doing a little bit of fluff damage, and then we get, guys, we get the provokes that did nothing, but we did get the invincible reckless assault. Suki down to 1 HP, Praha finishing him off. It's now Chiwu against the world, Praha getting the heal up, and Chiwu is getting killed. That's a dead Chiwu right there. Very nicely done, sir. Very nice draft. What's up, Draco? Welcome back. Lev, bro. Long time no see. How you doing, Lev? All right, we've got 2 left. It's going to be Anthony. Anthony first, and then Astro. So, Anthony. Yeah, Damien, it's fun. It's a lot of energy to do. It's hard to do it. This is like almost I don't know, an hour and a half of it. Anthony says skip. Okay, so Astro, bro. Astro says this one's for you guys. We're gonna be seeing some Shazam action right here. The one thing I can tell you is that there will not be a Jolton in this draft. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, guys. I just realized, let's turn, not that, wait, let's turn that off. Let's turn the chat box on for a while. I'll just turn that on and off periodically. I don't think I need to leave that up the whole time. Leggy, to become a channel member, I think there's a $sign right, actually here, I can just give you a direct link, bro. What's up, Fightan? How you doing, man? So the bot should drop a direct link for you into chat, Leggy. Alright guys, so we have got some Shazam action from Preparation H coming up. Yeah, we knew it. We knew it. We knew it. Alright, so it is a 250 point difference in RTA right here, guys. We are going to be looking at a first pick, Water Ryu. Have you guys noticed every single replay tonight has basically been Water Ryu or Yogan? This is what is wrong with the game right now. Come to us. Fix this, man. Seriously. Fix this. Fix this. RTA could be such an amazing thing if you just fix this. Okay. Anyway, off my high horse. So we've got first pick, Water Ryu, coming out with Fire Ryu and Shazam. Really nice counter, actually, to the Water Ryu. I like the toxicity in return right here. Alloy Knight coming back with the Savannah and the Kaki. So Preparation H is Astro. Dude, I'm just saying Astro. Preparation H, man. Okay, so Astro returning with the Chung and the Juno. Now, at this point, Astro's got double strip, he's got sustain, he's got double defense breakers, he's got the busted Fire Ryu, and he's got the Juno solo potential. I actually really like your entire draft here with one exception. You haven't really done anything to address the Savannah on the enemy side. Well, I assume you're just like assuming that the Fire Ryu will deal with the Savannah. But at this point, if he were to ban that Fire Ryu, you're in a pretty vulnerable position. So I don't know about the Juno right here. I feel like you would have been better served to take something to either protect you from or address the Savannah. Like, I don't know your exact monster box, but Ethna, for example, would have been a better pick than Juno, potentially. Or some sort of cleansing sustain or a defense scaling bruiser like a Fang. Just something that would have given you the ability, like if Alloy comes out with some sort of a force ban on the 5th pick and you have to let that Savannah through, you really don't have much to protect you from that Savannah at this point. But with that said, I mean, the Fire Ryu can still do a lot. It's just right now the Fire Ryu's an easy ban for him. Okay, so Alloy Knight coming back with the Barber and the Ken, neither of which is actually particularly threatening. I know the Barber can do some stuff to your Juno, also can do a little bit of stuff to your Ryu, but overall, I think that this is still an easy Savannah ban for you. She is the real threat for you in this particular draft. And then Preparation H coming out with the Barbara, which will just do some big damage right, coming out with the Diana, which will do some big damage right into that Barbara. So we do have no speed leads on Astro's side. We've only got one speed lead over on Ally Knight's side, but because I do see this as kind of a force band Savannah, he's going to get turn 1 with the double strips between the Water Ryu and the Fire Ryu. He's going to get a defense break set up with that Barbara, and then probably a snipe into Endure with the Kaki. So you're looking at a 3v4, but overall it's a solid 3v4 because you're most likely going to be looking at the Juno getting sniped. That's going to give you a defense break with the Chung. I assume he bans the Diana, so it gives you defense breaks with the Chung, the Fire Ryu coming into those defense breaks, and then obviously just the OP-ness that is Shazam. Unknown, what's up, bro? Thank you for dropping in, bro. Bro, unknown. Actually, let me... After this, I'll say that. Okay, so we wind up... Oh, so you do he lets the Savannah through, bans the Kaki. Water Ryu coming out, missing the strip on the Fire Ryu. Taking a little bit of damage back in return. Ken coming into the Chung. Also, no, Ken does actually get the strip on the Fire Ryu. Savannah misses the defense break on the Chung, and then, of course, on the Fire Ryu as well, but it doesn't matter. That's a dead Chung. Juno's attack bar mostly gone, and Juno's probably not going to get a turn here, guys. That's going to be a big attack bar boost from the Barbara as well. The Shazam does manage to survive, and big damage from the Fire Ryu into the Ken. Shazam gets the heal onto himself right now. Clutch proc! Shazam getting the AoE. It'll proc the Ryu, but it'll kill the Ken and put up the counter attack. Double counter into the Water Ryu, and then another counter into the Barbara. This Fire Ryu is looking like he's going to take over the field, guys, which we always knew he would because he is just broken good. Barbara just going S3 into him for really no reason whatsoever. Kind of a wasted skill 3. Shazam pumping some more damage into the Barbara. Fire Ryu's going to wind up... Oh! Fire Ryu takes a big hit, but the Shazam's there with the sustain. And that was GG. Fire Ryu surviving by 1 HP, allowing the Shazam to heal him back. And that was all she wrote, guys. So unknown, bro. Do me a favor, check out the channel XG Live. You'll see the link in the description below. So from now on, the VODs are going to be posted on XG Live. It's a new channel that I'm starting, and then at some point in the next couple of months, I'll be moving streaming over there. So since you can't make it to a lot of the streams, make sure you subscribe to that channel. Thanks for stopping in, bro. All right, guys. So that is it for the replays. Rosar, congrats on the G1, bro. I actually got wrecked last night, man. I dropped from dropped from rank 800 to rank 3000. Wojo with the super chat says only the ancient remember Astroglide. Wojo, bro, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. I will not pass comment on the comment, but I appreciate the super chat, man. Yeah, Fitan, the link is in the video description. Or in the stream description. Let me cut and paste it for you as well. There you go. So there's nothing posted there yet, but today's stream will get posted there. That'll be the first post going up tomorrow. And the goal here is going to be to make Xennial Gaming only for videos and XG Live only for streams down the road, so that people who don't want to see the streams don't lose the videos in the stream thumbnail clutter and vice versa. Rosa, that's your second 20 speed today, isn't it? Alright guys, so we're going to do some RTA with viewers. Let's see here. RTA with XG. Go easy. Win 100. Try hard. Win 500. That's too low. Alright guys, so we're going to do some RTA with viewers. NBase, bro, I just did the replays for an hour and a half, man. They're really draining. I said I was gonna stop at 8:30. I went another 10 minutes over. I might do some more at the end of the stream, but it's like non-stop talking, bro. Yeah, guys, I don't even know if you can see how far down I dropped. I lost like 130 points last night. It was just every single freaking match was just fire you, or excuse me, Yogan. And I just got wrecked. Some bad RNG in the beginning, and then I just went on tilt also, to be honest. Like, I had like 4 or 5 fights of really bad RNG in a row. And then I just kind of went on tilt, and I was just like clicking stuff and drafting. So, I'll push back up to Guardian tomorrow, but for the meantime, I'm a C3. Okay, guys, we're going to be in room XGG. Here's the deal, guys. You can ask me to go easy or try hard. If you are a C2 player or above, you don't get the go easy option. If you're a C1 player or below, you get the go easy option. I'll do my best to draft easy against you guys. If it doesn't matter if you're C2 or above, if you beat me straight up, then you're going to win the 1,000 points. Anybody who beats me straight up gets 1,000 points. If you give me the go easy option and you beat me, you get 250 points. And I charge you guys nothing to enter, so it's just kind of free points, just to have some fun. I will give you guys my feedback and thoughts on your draft. Vrozar, I mean, you're not really my type, but I can try. Now, I'll give you guys my thoughts on your drafts as well, if I have any. Especially, like, I see we have a couple Guardians in here. You guys probably... generally speaking, I don't know how much feedback I'll have to give you, but, you know, if I have any thoughts on your draft, I'll let you know. Kind of the point of this, really, is to you know, get some insight and thoughts into your drafting processes. Unknown, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out on stream, bro. All right, first up is gonna be Martin Catalan. Leggy, Dadius, nice. What if you're F3 and you choose go easy but choose a toxic meta team? So Brandizzle, I mean, my goal is if you choose go easy, what I'm going to be trying to do is draft the weakest team I feel will still win. So if you choose toxic meta, I may not have as many counters and I may be forced into pulling some of my own stronger monsters. But I'm still going to try to... I mean, basically, there's no point in me just drafting a team that has no chance to win, right? So I'm going to try to draft a team that has a chance to win without using my strongest monsters. That's my goal. So if you're pulling out, like, Yogan and Chung and all that stuff, there's only one way to counter them, so it forces me into more of a standard counter. That's all. That's basically what it is. If I win, can I postpone my match for some time? Vrozar, it was only one ticket to get in, so if you win, you can just re-enter. Yeah, I mean, you can use those, Brandizzle, but if you do, it's going to force me to pick real counters, because if I just, like, throw Lulu and Pontos at that, I'm not really giving you any kind of competition. So Martin, there you go, Martin. Who are you in the game, Martin? Brandon, you only have to enter with 1 point. I made it 1 point for everybody. So Martin says F3, so I think Redneckerus is probably Martin. Am I Brandizzle? I'm sorry, bro. Gotcha. I mean, you asked me the question, man. I only have 5 monsters that can counter that stuff. Like, if you say go easy and then you draft that stuff, I don't have, like, alternative pivots. There's only, I mean, I can't even counter that stuff. Okay, Redneck is Chad. Dolphin, what's up, man? Weird about the notification. Martin says, scroll down. So Martin, just tell me your name, though. Did I miss it here? Oh, XYD3. You did tell me. I missed it. Okay. Here we go. Oh, you said F3. I was looking for an F3. Leggy, are you in? Yeah, you're in, Leggy. Okay, good. I mean, if you don't have the Yogun in there, I can actually try and counter you in other ways. But if you have the Yogun in there, I have no choice. Like, I have one team that wins 15% of the time against Yogun, basically. And I have nothing else. Alright, what do we have here? Let's see. Let's go first pick. You said go easy, right? We'll go easy. Alright. Got AoE. I think. Let's go beefy. Let's show you the beef. Let's try this. And this. Is that enough sustain? I was trying to put in the Triana. Alright, that actually works in your favor. Even though my CR is really strong, that does work in your favor. Triana was probably a better comp here. Okay, so, Martin, first thing I see is, first thing I see is a freaking Tian Lang. Jeez, bro. So I don't know that I would have rushed out Samant as your speed lead. I feel like the, I don't know what other speed leads you have, because you only played one. If Samant is your only speed lead, then you play him. He's not... if you're not in a pure speed contest, Samant doesn't usually do enough, especially against a thick bruiser team like the one I'm playing. I don't think you needed a speed lead, because I was showing you very clearly that I was playing turn 2. But besides that, you had the super fast Triton already that would easily outspeed me, so I probably wouldn't have brought the Samant out till the 5th pick until you knew you needed speed. Ooh, got the aerial. Oh, got the Molong too. Got the stuns, bro. What's up with this? He getting everything. Are we going to be paying off some points here, guys? Got the provoke. Are we going to be paying off some points here, guys? We might be. We might be. If I don't get a Lulu proc here, I think I'm dead. Oh, the Lulu procced, man. The Lulu procced. Yeah, guys, Asilin's not bad, guys. Asilin's not bad. He did some work there. Good game, though, Martin. Nice flex on the Tian Lang, man. Dude, I want Tian Lang so bad. But yeah, generally speaking, I don't think the Triton really fit into your comp at all, to be honest. So basically, here's the thing. If you play turn 1, you have to make sure that you're going to be able to do something with that turn 1. Going first doesn't do all that much for you if you're not able to get the kill. So I think the Wind Bison was a really good pick. I think the Tian Lang worked really well there. The Samantha was fine. I think you picked him early, but I don't think he was bad. But the Triton just didn't really fit into the team at all. Something like even an Aquila right there would have done more for you. Like if you could put your whole team on Will Runes and then get the Aquila in there so that you get some strip with some attack buff to make your Samantha more dangerous. Or Gemini, of course, gives you a secondary speed lead. He was Hall of Heroes. Dark Chun-Li with the glancing. Like Triton is mostly out of the meta. The only time Triton is really viable now is if you're contesting speed and you have really big damage dealing units and artifacts behind and you need that turn 1. But you just wound up short on damage, basically. Alright, next up is going to be Dolphin, showing up to the stream late just in time to take a turn. And we're going to go ahead and pick one ahead, guys, so we can always have the next person in the room. The Leica would probably not have been good when I first picked a Sillin, but you're not normally going to see a Sillin, right? I think Chow would have worked well there. Chow could have basically one-shot the Asillin, and he could have sustained off the Asillin damage, so Chow would have been a better pick. And then Leica, obviously, it would have been good against most of the rest of my team. Okay, so Terry, you're going to be next. This way we'll be able to keep things flowing. I'll keep picking one person ahead so that person knows to be in the room. And then Chad, sorry, I had to reopen entries after the drawing. Dolphin, go easy or try hard? Martin, in general, Leica's a really good RTA unit. Chow is out of the meta, but I feel like he's pretty underrated. Dolphin wants it hard. Okay, let's go CR then. Fire you. Okay. So that tells me you're banning Ciara. I'm kind of cool with that. I'm okay with that. I think I can deal with the Fire Ryu. Yeah. Oh, he lets the Ciara through. Okay. So Jax, I did buy one Ken skill up when they brought out the Bernadette, and I decided it took too long. I basically used them for re-apps at this point. I'm going back to re-apps now that I completed the one Ken skill up. So Dolphin, your big problem here was you brought in a Savannah with no strip, and she'll most likely get dismounted before... Despair Savannah, guys! That is a Despair Savannah! Oh, I love it. I love it. Despair Savannah. But with the defense buffs up, she's not going to really be able to do all that much. So yeah, Savannah without some strip in front of her is pretty limited. Single target Despair Savannah. That was great, bro. That was really great. Strip stun by a Savannah. You know what? If we do this, and then this... why not? Yeah, I can, Luke. My Tyrannus is not in a great build right now. I actually really need to improve him. He was like the very last monster I built because I didn't think I would use him much. And then he's such a good Savannah counter that I have been using him basically against drafts just like this. I still don't use him much. He's too dead in the reset meta. But against teams like this where, you know, somebody brings in a Savannah without double strip, he's a great fit because he can't be defense broken by her. Alright, Terry, you are next, and then after Terry, it's going to be Chad. So Squire, we're doing it by drawing. Just to be fair to everybody, we're doing it by drawing, bro. Well, Squire, Leggy, you know. Okay, Chad says go easy. Terry, well, this is your main, so yeah, we're not going easy on you. I know what I'm facing with you, bro. I know what I'm facing with you. Here's the Tyrannus. I told you he's not in a good build. Oh, crap. Well, okay then. Yeah. Really need to go fix Tyrannus. Alright, well, that threw me off. Okay, what the hell do I do here? I don't know. That threw me off so much I couldn't even think. That's great. Triple win draft to start. That's brilliant. I'm pretty sure there was one other monster I saw like that today also that I had to fix. I'm just kind of testing out the Carnal. I just finished skilling him up. Yeah, I do have to go fix the Tyrannus after this, and I'm almost positive I saw one more, maybe, yeah, I could swear I saw one more monster who I messed up today also. Do I care so much about that stuff? So you get fire attack lead, scroll trap and attack buff, or provokes. Clearly you're banning here. Yeah, let's take out your strip. Here's the Ciara. Who was the other monster that was messed up? I gotta go double check. Might have been a main game build. Might have been a main game build. I'm gonna say you have to go into the Diana. There's no other choice. What's up, Sphinx? How you doing, man? Nice, bro. Nice, man. Oh, you're very welcome, bro. I'm glad it's working out, man. Good game, Terry. That was bad luck for you that you just outsped me. If the Bellinus doesn't outspeed me, I might be in trouble there with the will runes. That was, honestly, it was just like kind of a luck of the draw type thing, I think. Alright, let's see if we can find this busted rune set. First of all, let's fix you. So we have 5 crit rate versus 7. So how's he gaining 4? Alright, well I'm on slot 6. That's how. Whoops. There we go. Alright, let's see. 31 defense, 5 crit rate, crit damage. So we gain crit damage and defense. We lose 1,800. That's a start. Squire, I'm going to be drawing everybody through random picks on the bot. Basically, the bot's just going to draw everybody in order. 5 crit rate. I'd rather have the crit rate, but I do like the extra speed here, 129. We lose some defense, gain some HP. The resistance doesn't do anything for me. How about this? We lose more defense, lose crit damage, gain some HP, not so much. Okay, so no matter what I do down there, I'm going to lose defense, right? It's kind of slow. I do not mind. I think this is a better build. The extra accuracy, some extra HP, and some speed for the 5 crit rate. That should be a better build. I think I would like more defense. I really would like more defense, but I think this will work. Okay. Let's see here. +4. Nothing grindable. +4. +3 on a 15 speed defense rune. Yeah, this could work. Whoops. Alright, let's just check the runes real quick, because I could swear I saw one more monster that was broken. There it is. It was the Bulwark. I knew I saw one this morning. So we need a Nemesis 1 with 12 res. There's 2 speed and some HP, but that's a start. Gain accuracy, lose 2 speed. The Molong is 237 with a lower base. So I actually want him behind Molong. I think I want to slow him down some. Yeah, I think I want to do this. So 234. This will put him behind the Molong. Not when I have CR lead, but yeah, this could put him behind the Molong. I've been wanting to do that. I also want to slow my Pontos down. He's too fast. So 236, and I want him. See, I want him behind Ciara, and I'm not getting him behind Ciara, right? 231, but I can at least put him behind Molong. No, I want him in front of Molong. He's where he should be. He's where he should be. Okay. All right, that's it. Squire, you've already entered, bro. You've already entered. Dolphin, because every team I face brings in 3 strippers, so a Swift Pontos is a completely dead pick. Taking turn 1 with Pontos does absolutely nothing for you. You could do a Nemesis trap Pontos and then just bring him in only when the enemy is got one. You know, like if the enemy only drafts 2 strippers, you could try and bring in the Nemesis trap Pontos and cut. But that's about it. Okay, so Chad was Redneck. After Chad is going to be N-Beast. N-Beast is next. So Tony, you have the option to ask me to go try to go easy or to go full try hard. Chad said go easy already, right? Yeah, Chad said go easy, so we'll do first pick a Sillin. Deciding, huh? I mean, picking an LD5 is not going easy, but you're cleaving me, and I'm trying. Oh, and he rocks out the Van Cleef. Nice, bro. Nice. Rocking out the Van Cleef. Oh, I like it. Okay. Fair enough, Sphinx. It's really hard to try and like draft easy against a cleave. Good feedback, Dolphin. I was actually kind of trying for that. Flanks the room is XGG. Rip! Can't do it there, huh? Nah, Demon's not high res. Just RNG. That was a misplay, bro. That was a misplay. Oh, you got back already? And that turn cycling. I don't think I can win, can I? Oh, I got a hit in! Yeah. Yeah. I couldn't get there. Alright, mods, can we give Chad 500 points? Nicely done, sir. Very nicely done. Brent, it's more about making a cohesive team. I mean, running fast gives you an advantage, but... So Brent, I mean, I run a very slow team. I could run faster. I prefer not to. Yeah, Brent, that's a complicated question that's kind of hard to answer on stream. I have a video that I did fairly recently. Let me pull up a link for you. The short answer is that it's going to be... It's dependent upon the type of team that you're running. But, I mean, like, running at 250, you're just going to get outsped by all the strip stuff anyway. So, let me see if I can find the video for you. Yeah, here you go, Brent. Tony, right now it's all done through drawings because we have about 20 people who want to get in, so I'm just doing it through drawings. We're going to do it for... Well, I'm going to do it for a while, though. I'm going to do it for another at least 30 minutes. Let's see. So NBeast said try hard. After NBeast is going to be Astro. Sphinx, I gotta be honest, the meta is broken right now. There honestly isn't much way to deal with the whole Yogan Chung thing right now. Com2us has just screwed up the balance. So I'm using Ryu and Heigang. If I can get the Ryu and Heigang, I have a chance. Not even a good chance, I have a chance. If I can't get both Ryu and Heigang, I pretty much will just lose every time. I mean, there's really nothing you can do against speed except contest speed. Which I can do. I mean, I could outspeed most of these teams. I could run like a team at 320. I just don't enjoy it. I feel like there's no point in doing it for me because it's not fun. I've already gotten a G2 finish, so it's just not worth it because I don't enjoy it. But yeah, I mean, that's basically what it amounts to is your choices are contest speed or just have the very, very, very few monsters that can combat the meta. Okay, so we need this. Yeah, and that was never all that much of a counter to begin with, Hans, but it was the closest there was, right? So Diana Chung. We do have... Okay, so what if we did this? Jason, congratulations on the Yogan, man. Tony, it's only 1 point to enter the drawing, by the way. Oh, nice pick. Nice last pick. Saving the Beelzebub for last, huh? If I do this... You ban Pontos, you reset here. AoE, AoE. No, I can't. I got too much AoE. That was a nice pick, man. The Beelzebub there actually fit really well. Nicely done. He's hard to get into drafts these days because of all the reset. Giving you the Beelzebub Chung giving you the Oki Chung combination was not pleasant. Let's just do this. Pontos is in front, right? So we'll just do that. That's fine. Yeah, he can't go into Pontos, Dolphin. Pontos and Lulu are always going to be built on max res. Diana's not a great counter against them. Yeah, Kinky and Fire Ryu are the best counters to this meta. Lacking the Kinky and the Fire Ryu, then Water Ryu and Heigang. That's basically the... Oh, and Ragdoll. There's basically only 5 monsters that can do anything in this meta. It's just those 5, pretty much. Do you have enough? Yeah. Oh, you should have silenced the Lulu, bro. Pontos already did his thing. You may still lap anyway, but... Actually, never mind. Lulu was on cooldown. Well played, bro. Well played. I lost track of the cooldown. I thought Lulu had his S2 back up. Well played on the silence, then. Good game, bro. Nice team, man. That was you had a shot in there, man. You had a legit shot in there. Nicely done, man. Very nicely done. Okay, Astro. I haven't seen Astro here, so DFTS, you are next if Astro's not here. Yeah, I don't see Astro, so DFTS, you're next, and then after DFTS is gonna be Flanks. I'll show them to you, Dolphin. Oh, Astro's here. Okay, so it's going to be Astro, DFTS, and then Flanks. There we go. Astro, yeah, you're running, you want me to try hard, right? Sphinx, Ragdoll is a complicated monster to play. I don't have him. I know it would take me a while to get used to him. He is the best counter to the meta, but you still need to have a second counter. Because if Ragdoll is just force banned every time, it's not really going to do you any good anyway. Alright. Let's do something different this time. Let's see. Shazam, Fire Ryu. Let's try this. Try something different. Yeah, so the key for you, Sphinx, it's going to be to find that second threat to go with the Ragdoll so you get one of the 2 monsters through that you want no matter what. Leo Ragdoll comps are pretty easy to counter, to be honest, Matt. Why Heigang? I haven't even shown you any strip. I have shown you cleanse, I guess, but... You know what? You said try hard, so let's do this. Jakeinator, I mean, I wouldn't say randomly. Wow, I mean, there's a lot to draft strategy. So I knew he had Shazam, which is why I first picked the Ciara, because I haven't seen him running much immunity with the Shazam, so first pick Ciara works well for me there. The Fran Cocky, I think the Cocky gives me a chance to one-shot this Fire Ryu, who I planned on letting through from the start, as long as I get the attack buff from the Fran. And then on the end, I actually brought in the Beelzebub, because the Fire Ryu countering damage into the Beelzebub gives me a chance to just suicide the Beelzebub, and the Pontos just gives me some protection and silence because he didn't bring any immunity. Oh, how am I picking opponents? Through the bot, bro, through the bot. Yeah, let's do this. My bad. My bad, bro. Sorry. You, it's XGG, Jeremy. Yeah, sure. Might put some extra HP on your bird. Might make him just a little bit tankier. just a thought. Okay, I typed the list above. What was it? Okay, DFTS is next, and then flanks. DFTS, are you in the room, and what is your name? Welcome back, Shmoo. DFTS never responded, it looks like, actually. And flanks may have taken off as well. I haven't seen either of them respond. So, Frozar, you are in. Tony Taylor is next. Oh, Boobs is DFTS. Okay. So, Tony Taylor, you're going to be next after DFTS. Oh, Flanks is here. Okay, guys. Alright, so it's Flanks and then Tony next. Okay, so Ciara first pick. Let's do some Oki play. And you guys wanted to see the Ethna. Here is the Ethna. Here is my Koki. And here is the Bub. Geldner action! Nice! Geldner action, I love it. Alright, and you brought the Tyrannus also, huh? That makes sense, Astro. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. I don't have anything to block beneficials, do I? No. Let's do this. Do you ban Leona, or rather, do you ban Molong or do you ban Bulwark? I feel like you ban the Bulwark because you brought in the Geldner, right? So if you ban the Bulwark, then I ban Amelia, and I might be able to snipe Leona. Oh, he did ban the Bulwark. Did ban the Bulwark. Very nice. Okay. It's gonna be interesting. I kind of screwed I outthought myself. Okay, let's start with this. Let's just do this. He's basically stopping my friend from acting. $97, good to know. Oh, that was kind of unfair. That was a really unfortunate despair proc, I'm not gonna lie. Two? Okay. Hey, Hotshot, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out, bro. Damn, timed that out wrong. Might be okay. Good game, sir. Good game. Nice LD flex, bro. Nice LD flex. I would kill for Leona, and I personally think Eldner is really underrated. They must be a lot of fun, man. They must be a lot of fun to use. Very nice LD flex. So boobs, if it helps, most of my monsters were max accuracy. So 100. I tried resistance team earlier this year. But max accuracy doesn't help against max resistance, unfortunately. Jeremy, I actually don't remember. I will check again when we go into the next match. So it looks like Flanks is next. And then Tony. So I see Tony. Where is Flanks? Are you here, Flanks? Did he say it in here? Okay, so we'll match up with Tony while Flanks finds the room. Flanks, just let me know you're... Oh, he said savvy. Okay, my bad. Oh, I'm savvy. I legit thought you were saying, like, I'm a savvy player. I missed... Okay, I'm just not there today. Okay, my bad, bro. My bad. Are we going try-hard Flanks or easy? Yeah, brother. I was working till like 7 a.m. I'm just tired, I think. I got like 3 hours sleep. It says go easy. All right, Ascilin it is. Jason, first of all, you have to enter. You're not even in. I run a non-profit organization, Michael. We help people with addictions, but actually I was working on YouTube stuff for like 17 hours yesterday. Let's see here. So first thing here, Flanks, you should have banned the aerial. That was my only form of sustain. But you also probably should have drafted some immunity. But yeah, my aerial's probably gonna out-sustain you because you left me with the Ganny for control, and that Asilin's gonna be causing a lot of stuff, a lot of problems for you. I mean, it took me longer because it was new, Rosar, and I had to find the background, but so the idea here is that at least until I move to the second channel, I want just one consistent thumbnail that's always just going to show when I'm streaming, because what's happening, as near as I can tell, is people mix up the live streams and the videos, and the videos are not getting watched because people think they're live streams. And then the other kind of issue is the other kind of issue is that when people just bypass, like if somebody wants to watch, you know, one person is here just to watch videos and another person is here just to watch for example, live streams. So they're subscribed to the channel for different reasons, but what happens is people will skip over the thumbnails they're not interested in, and then YouTube stops recommending the videos completely. So that's why I'm trying to get things separated. That's a lot of buffs, man. That's a lot of buffs. Oh, Fight 10, no reason to be sorry at all, man. Like, seriously, no reason to be sorry at all. It's one of those things, like, I guess a long time ago I kind of saw it coming, and I never really figured out how to address it, and lately it's just become, it's become very noticeable. Oh, did that Diana get in front? That's awesome, man. I mean, it's really awesome that you hang out even though you don't play, honestly. Let's do this. Yeah, I mean, seriously, bro. We appreciate you guys hanging out on stream. It's not like here's the whole thing. We're the creators, so the whole point is that it should be up to us to try and make things as easy as we can for you guys. And then obviously there's, you know, the opposite side of it where when we don't make it easy, we see the impact in the channel. But yeah, it's something that, like, it would have been good to have addressed it a long time ago, and it just never, just never figured out how to address it. So I was actually talking to YouTube for a long time yesterday, trying to figure out the best way to do it. There really is no good way. There really just is no good way to kind of fix where I'm at now. The correct thing to do would have been to, like, starting off on separate channels and then growing them as separate channels. But you know, I was brand new to YouTube, and I didn't. So from here, now what we have to do is basically build a second channel off the first channel by advertising it here. Once that channel gets affiliated, then I can move the streaming over there, make the main channel for videos, and then it's easier for everybody. Whatever you guys prefer to watch, if you want to see both, then you subscribe to both. If you only want to see one or the other, you only subscribe to one or the other. So it does make things better in the long run, but in the short term, it just means a lot of extra work. All right, Tony, you are next. After Tony is going to be Justin. And Tony, you told me your name. Oh, yeah, Tony OP, right? Or Tony XOP. Yeah. Easy as I can. NBeast, I agree. I think it's nice also. I wish YouTube made it easier. That's the only thing. Like, I really wish I could have just moved everything over to a new channel. And, like, the members now are going to lose their icons for channel duration length because presumably they'll move their memberships to the new channel. And, like, the whole thing's going to be more complicated than it needed to be. But I get it. I mean, it's just how YouTube is set up, right? So there's not a lot that... You know, it's just how things are. Yeah, so Fight 10, as long as you're subscribed and you have notifications turned on to the new channel, you'll know. But yeah, it's definitely going to be smaller streams for a while when I move over to the new channel. I get that, NBeast. I get that. I actually turned off the autoplay feature. It no longer autoplays for me. Yeah, and I could see where it would kind of suck too, like if you're auto-playing videos and then it loads like a live stream, because that's not nearly the same thing. Like as a viewer, I think that would annoy me too. I completely get that. Martin, mine is on crit rate slot 4, but honestly, like, as long as you, ouch. As long as she has 100 crit rate, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, she just needs 100 crit rate. That happens to me too, Fightan. I've lately started clicking don't recommend channels because it was bugging me. Like, too many... Like, yeah, same thing, bro. Same thing. Yeah, it's much easier to do with crit rate slot 4, for sure. Yeah, this one was a tough one, bro. There was just a speed gap here. It was a big speed gap. When you don't have speed, it's like, I mean, I play, like, for my level of RTA, I play incredibly slow. My monsters are probably, like, some of the slowest in G2. If you don't have speed, will runes are really important. So, that's my single biggest thing for you, Tony. If you're getting into RTA right now and you don't have the speed yet, get some will runes on your monsters, because when people, like I didn't draft any strip into you. So if you're fighting somebody with no strip, my Veramos couldn't have stunned your whole team, and then you could have gotten set up into what you were trying to do. But not having the will runes is really what killed you. Okay, Justin told me he's Pew in game. Here it is. Okay. After Justin, next up is going to be Jakeinator. Jakeinator's next. Justin, you told me easy, right? Gotta scroll back up. I think you said go easy. Guys, did anybody see if he said go easy or try hard? He says easy. Okay. What can we do that's easy? Here you go. First pick Miho. Lots of ways to deal with a Miho when you know she's coming. So we're going to first pick the Miho. Fight 10. You are still in the queue and good. I'll know you're coming back, man. Bro, my Zero. Iris is OP, man. Huge congratulations. Huge congratulations. Alright, so we go Ciara Triana into my Miho. Dirty, man. Dirty. How dare you bring a Ciara into my Miho? Alright. Well, if you're going to run with wind, I'll run with some fire. Yeah, man, you'll have fun with Iris, bro. You will have a lot. She's great on siege defense also. You should have a lot of fun. To be honest, Sim, I almost did. I just thought it was unfair. I really almost did, but I decided it was too unfair. Okay, let's see. We need some sustain, so we'll bring in a 2A. We'll bring in Lulu. And how about Omduat? We haven't done any Omduat action. Iris Ragdoll. I feel like not, probably, because if you don't run her on Revenge, you lose a lot of that potential, and if you do run her on Revenge, she's just going to get scroll trapped. Oh, he brings out a Ragdoll. Nice. Alright, let's see. I'm going to give you one shot to bomb my Miho. I'm going to give you one shot. Either you can do it. Yeah. Here's the deal. I mean, I'm telling you right now, my Miho's a nemesis. So, I gave you the speed lead. I gave you the Ciara. We'll see if you can snipe out the Miho.
Sorry, I was like, what is he trying to do?
I used Shizuka last match, though, Sim. I mean, I suppose you could run Iris. No, you can't. You need the Despair, man. You really do need the Despair. That's the problem. He's already been hit, right? Yeah. He's got the Omduat. Does he detonate, guys? No, he does not detonate. Alright, let's see. He's back. He's coming up. Yeah, I just gotta take the kill. You can also use her in TOA, man. She's really good in TOA. Oh, that's a bad beat. That was a bad beat. Alright, Sim. I will force Shizuka into the next match just for you. Bro, Bro, very nice ragdoll. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Oh, did I get greedy? Is he on Vamp? He's on Vamp, guys! He's on Vamp! I got greedy! I got greedy! Uh-oh! Alright, I'm not gonna make that mistake twice. Yeah, I'm not gonna make that mistake twice. Vampire ragdoll, man. Oh, bro. Very nice ragdoll, though. Huge congratulations. Steven, Magnum is basically guarantees you a win against any kind of Julie Lucian cleave as long as you understand what's coming early enough. He doesn't do enough damage to really counter anything else, but he's a guaranteed win against the Julie Lucian cleave, which still makes him amazing. I actually call him like an SS tier unit, even though you can only use him in one incredibly specific situation, because anytime you have a guaranteed unit, and the best part about him is you'll never to draft him outside of that situation, so he's never gonna mess you up. Either you draft him and you win, or you don't draft him and he does nothing. So for that reason alone, he's an SS tier. Nice, Chad. I actually just saw what you guys were saying in there. Okay, so Jakeinator, you're next. After Jakeinator is going to be Lev. Bro, Lev, are you still around? And Jakeinator, who are you in here? Jakeinator, I don't think I saw you respond either. So Jakeinator and Lev, are you guys here? And we'll go ahead and pick one more just in case. So fight Tan, who is restarting his computer. Okay, so after, so it's going to be Lev and then Fightan are the next two after Jakeinator. Oh, perfect. Yeah, basically just put Magnum on your Fat Lucian set, but with Will Runes. And give him accuracy. He does need accuracy for his skill too. Because if he doesn't strip, he doesn't do damage. Damien, let's see here. Damien, you're still in. We've got 3, 6, 9. We got 12 left in, so I'm not going to take any more entries. I will. I wasn't planning to stream that long, but I will go through everybody because a lot of you have been waiting. So we'll do all of you guys who are in, but we're not going to take any more entries. Try hard, but give tips. Okay, so Jakeinator, you're C2. I don't know what you play, so I open Ciara as a neutral pick when I don't know what you play. So he shows me the Ryu and the Okeanos. This tells me that he might actually beat me. But my counter to this for right now, I go back and forth. You can use Diana, you can use Fang. I know Ace loves Diana, but man, I just can't win with her. I really can't. So I use the Fang right here to cut the Ryu, and then I probably just take the Ganny to prevent him from getting the Ganny over there. Ganny does give me a few different options here as well. Okay, so I see a Jemire coming. I'm actually thinking that I'm gonna steal your Jemire. If you're running Tableau Jemire, you should take the Jemire here before the Tableau because it doesn't show your hand as much. And because more people have Jemire runed than have Tableau runed. So you just told me to take that. And then I'm just going to take the Leo to counter your Savannah. And basically, the Leo becomes like a force spam. Kali is not a bad pick right here. I assume this is like a Nemesis, super thick Kali. For my purposes, I don't mind if you snipe one. So let's see, if you ban the Leo, which is what I would expect, I can get the cut right here. If you ban the Leo, the Savannah is actually my biggest concern because without the Jemire, you can't reset the Kali. You will get the stuns, but I should survive one rotation. And yeah. So you'd be able to snipe the Fang or the Ciara. My guess is you'll snipe the Ciara. Yeah, here's the Leo. Yeah, Helena's not deviled. Oh, on his side, yeah, on his side, Helena would have been good. I actually think I banned wrong. I don't think I should have banned the Savannah. I could have dealt with the Savannah. Yeah, I think I misplayed. Your speed tuning seems a bit off. I don't run Tableau, so I'm not sure, but I feel like your speed tuning was off there, because now you don't have the attack buff. Who did you... Oh, you reset the Ganny. Let's see, I can get glancing on her, right? I can get glancing on her, right? Nope, I guess not. I guess not. Okay, you are going to kill Fang, so there's really... Are you going to kill Fang or Ciara? No, you're going to kill the Ciara, so I may as well put the counter up. Oh, the stuns! The stuns! Alright. We need glancing on Oki now. Kali already did her tectonic. Still waiting for my first proc here. Actually, no, I got one proc, didn't I? Yeah, I got one proc. Alright, let's see here. Let's do this. Good game, sir. Good game. Let's give Jakeinator 1,000 points for a straight up win, sir. I think that's the first 1,000 points we've paid out tonight. Very nicely done. It was good that you asked me to give you tips, because I'm pretty sure I drafted worse because I was trying to talk out my draft. But still very nicely drafted, man. No Jameyer, he's your most wanted. Yeah, and he so my Jameyer is on max res, and he obviously didn't resist anything. But I mean, realistically, I'm sure your Oki had max accuracy, which is why the resistance builds do nothing. He's not supposed to resist anything. Okay, someone was before Fly 10, right? Lev. Lev is up next. By the way, the fact that you're not running the Jameyer actually makes that Tableau a really good pick in that spot, because you basically influenced me into picking the Jameyer. That didn't fit my team. So your early, or what looked to me like an early pick of Tableau, was actually a really good play that caused me to make a mistake in the draft. Hey, Sphinx, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out on stream, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah, that was a straight up. He outdrafted me, Wojo. Like, he just straight up outdrafted me. I mean, that's the type of team I struggle with either way. But so it's like two different things. Because I struggle with it, any mistakes in the draft are gonna wreck me, and he definitely outdrafted me. All right, so Ethna. Can't really bring in the Diana, can I? I can do this. That's too aggressive. That's too aggressive. Let's do this. Oh, that's awesome, Arturo. You're very welcome, man. Okay, so we got double strip. Do this. And can I risk letting you have that Ganny? I don't think I can. I can get too much pushback here, right? gotta be the Yoga. It's gotta be the Yoga. Always the Yoga. Yeah, Wojo, he had a really solid draft. The thing is, what I should have done was, instead of taking the... So what I did, which was influenced by the Tableau, this is where he beat me in the draft. When he picked the Tableau, normally right there, I would have actually picked my Tyrannus so that I had the Fang Tyrannus Leo combination and let the Savannah through. And instead, I picked the Jamire, which forced me into the Savannah ban. So it was a bad draft play that led me into a bad ban, basically. Bernard's better for RTA. Neither of them's going to be really good, but Bernard is better. Oh, that's such a bad beat. That proc was toxic. Monkey Bay's still solo here, though. I'm surprised you didn't skill 2 there. Really surprised you didn't skill 2 there. Yeah, I do some RTA account work, Arturio. If you go to zennialgaming.com/services, I'll put a link in chat in just a moment. Yeah, Jeremy, I can show you. To be honest, I don't know if Fire Ryu needs skill ups or not because I don't have him. I feel like everything does need skill ups, but Fire Ryu may be usable without them because at the end of the day, he's about as passive, right? But the skill ups are still going to have an impact on how much damage he does. What just happened there? Okay, that was weird. Good game, Lev, man. That proc from the Ciara was really toxic, man. Okay, there you go, Arturo. Mojo, did I miss one of your chats above? Yeah, Sam, he deserves skill ups for sure. There's no doubt about that. Okay, Fightan, you are next, I believe, and then after Fightan is Leggy! Leggy, are you still here, bro? Oh yeah, we did like a bunch of builds for Wojo with the Ciara Gianna comp, man. on a community help recently. That was man, Gianna's so much fun. Alright, so Fightan and Leggy. I know Fightan was here a minute ago. Alright, we're going to pick one more. I'm not going to bypass those two because they've both been waiting a while. I know Fightan's rebooting his laptop, and Leggy was definitely waiting a while. Oh, there we go. Okay, Fightan, I'll let you back in. Just let me know when you're back, because I know you've been waiting a while. Hans, is Hans still here? So Leggy was in here before. I think Leggy might have gone to bed. I'm not sure. I didn't see him say he was going to bed. Hans is on the way. Okay, after Hans is going to be Hotshot, who did go to bed. And then after... Okay, so Brandon Henley. Brandon, are you still here? I know you were here for... you were here quite a while ago. Oh, guys. Uh-oh. I'm fighting up in weight class, man. I am moving up in weight class. We got Guardian action. Are we paying out another 1,000 points? Are we paying out another 1,000 points here? Alright. My instincts are telling me that you're playing Yogan. I don't know why, but my instincts are screaming Yogan to me. So we're going to first pick Water Ryu. And you're not playing Yogan. Wow, that screws me. Nicely done, sir. Nicely, nicely done. Okay. Damn. I got outdrafted already. I'm straight up outdrafted on the first pick. Alright, we're gonna go like this. Yeah, 3 water into Zing Zang. This is gonna go well. Mods, you can pay him 1,000 points already. I've lost already. This is why I don't first pick Water Ryu, man. This is why I don't first pick. Yeah, I knew the Bulwark was coming too. There was no doubt. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm getting wrecked hard here, guys. I am getting wrecked really hard here. I almost took the Bulwark with the Vigor because I didn't want to get Bulwarked into. But yeah, nicely done, sir. Nicely done. This is gonna be like an auto win. Hans could pretty much auto me on this one, guys. Or I could just out-proc him. There you go. That was deserved, man. You definitely deserved that. Oh, but then I got it back on you. Man, I'm RNGing you, bro. I'm RNGing you right now. Brandizzle, didn't you already have him? I thought you already had him, bro. Windryu, that makes a lot more sense. There it is, guys. There it is. That's a dead Ethna. There we go, guys. Okay. Yeah, you deserve that win, bro. You outdrafted me from the get-go. Shouldn't have honestly even taken that long. Very good game, sir. Guys, let's give Hans 1,000 points. Yeah, less grats for the Windryu. Congrats on getting a nat 5. Okay, did I see Brandon answer? Okay, Brandon is here. So Brandon, you are next up, and after Brandon is Brandizzle, who's going to show us his brand new Windryu. One salty boy. Okay. Have a good night, chat. Thanks for hanging out on stream, man. Oh, you had win. Okay. So, Brandizzle dropping the Fire Ryu. In that case, huge congratulations to Brandizzle. Now, that's a huge win, man. That's a huge win. All right. I had it backwards. Bro, super congratulations, man. That's amazing. All right. So, we're looking at Ciara first pick. Let's go Oki Fran. Here are the Oki stats. Yeah, Hans, Yogan is just broken, man. I mean, like... Well, the meta is broken. It's not even that Yogan is broken, honestly. It's just that Yogan fits into a broken meta, which is a different thing. I don't know that I don't know that any one monster is particularly broken. It's the combinations of monsters that are available together that are busted. So Salty Boy bringing in the Triton without second stripper. Or I should say bringing in the Masha and the Ciara and the Ganny. Like everything on your team is basically relying on Molong to strip. And I'm thinking your Molong's probably not going to act first. Yeah, Han, see, like if I had Yogan, I would first pick him. Not that I enjoy the playstyle, I really don't. But because I can't beat him. And so, like, the whole thing is, like, when I thought you were going to pull him first, the only way that I have a chance against Fire Ryu is if I get both Water Ryu... the only way I have a chance against Yogan is if I get both Water Ryu and the Hege. And so, a lot of times people now are picking Yogan and Water Ryu together, and then it's just like, I could just quit out at that point. I have no way to win once they do that. Bro, I'm sorry. This is... See, this shouldn't be allowed in the game. This honestly should not be allowed in the game. This should never happen. Theo for general use. Probably speed, crit damage, attack, and then try and get some HP through subs. Get him about 15-20 accuracy as well, so that you can get that defense break. And remember, he has speed scaling damage, so you do want him to be fast, but you also want to make sure that you put him behind either a stripper or an attack buffer in your speed tuning. No, so the thing with Water Ryu is that he cuts and then pushes back. So Molong can't survive the control comps. I've tried a lot of different monsters. I mean, basically, what you need to deal with the control comps, there's like 5 monsters that can do it. And as big as my monster box is, I have practically every monster in the game. I'm still missing 3 of the 5 that can do it. So the only 2 I have that can actually work in that meta are the Heigang and the Water Ryu. If I don't get them both, then the one that I do draft just gets banned and it's an auto loss. Alright, so Brandizzle is next. After Brandizzle is going to be Ryan. Yeah, it's crazy when you're missing like 5 monsters and you're missing 2 of the most important ones. Okay, Brandizzle is not in the room yet. Probably ruining up the new Fire Ryu. And then Ryan did not answer, so we'll pick one more after Ryan. Is going to be Shiki. What's up, Shiki? You are next, sir. So it's Ryan Buckner, Shiki, and Brandizzle. Have a good one, NBs. Thanks for hanging out, man. Okay, Shiki's gonna skip. So next up is Vrozar. Is Vrozar still here? I haven't seen Vrozar talk in a while. Okay, Ryan is here. So while we wait for Vrozar, we are gonna battle with Ryan. Okay, Vrozar's here. Okay, so Phytan and Vrozar, I believe, are the next 2 up. Oh, Brandizzle, you were in the channel? I even looked, man. I told you I'm tired today. Okay, so we got Brandizzle, Phytan, and Vrozar. Alright, let's do something different here. Let's go... Oh, crap, Sim, I forgot. I told you. I promised you I would do some Shizuka action. So we're going to do some Shizuka action. No speed scaling there. Man, I wish he was ruined. Let's try the Asylum. Defense break into Helena. Can I survive the Helena? I feel like I can survive Helena better than Poseidon. That cocky though, man. That cocky's gonna hit really hard. So let's see how well you're speed tuned. The reason I switched to Water Ryu ban at the last second is there's no pushback, so I'm going to be running around 260, 270. I assume your Gemini is in front of me. The question is, do I cut because the Gemini doesn't push back? Ooh, you are fast. You are fast. I don't think I cut. Wow, nice. Oh, but the damage wasn't there. Yeah, I didn't think, I was saying I didn't think the Helena would have enough pushback. You know what, let's do this. Let's give you the Soul Protect. Yeah, exactly, Sim. That's a crazy fast Helena, man. That was really fast. Cocky went already. Let's reset you. Dude, that was close, man. That Ascillin's at 1 HP, bro. Well, I guess more than 1. That was 1,000. That Ascillin was under 1,700 HP. That was close, bro. That was really close. Good game, man. Good game. That was really close. That's a fast Elena, bro. I really thought I was going to cut you. I really thought I was going to cut you. Okay, so let's see. Brandizzle. Where are... Okay, so Brandizzle, and then Vrozar, and then Phytan. So Brandizzle's going to be going Toxic here, guys, he says. Toxic with less rune quality. So let's see. You should first pick Water Ryu if you're going to go Toxic. Nope, he's going to give it to me. Okay. So normally I would take Fang or Diana here, but that Jean is a little bit different. We're gonna do the Juno. DFTS, no, we're at 4 hours streaming, so this is gonna be closed. But I am gonna be doing more of these types of streams. The Jamire. Okay. Rika may have been a better pick here. I'm not sure. Yeah, we've got 4 more left. We've got 7 more fights after this, DFTS. There were a lot of people who participated today. Interesting. Changtun to go first. Oh, that's a bad beat right there. But he did get the Jean to cut through. No, it doesn't look like it, DFTS. We had a lot of people participate today, which, so there won't be, you know, I said I might do some on people's accounts because I wasn't sure if, you know, how many people would participate. But yeah, I'm pretty tired, and we'll be 4.5, 5 hours by the end of this, by the time we catch up with everybody, so that'll be the end of the stream, unfortunately. Alright, bro. I actually like the Chung speed tuning first. Most people speed tune Yogan to go first so they can get the Yogan S2 into the Chung S3. But I did like me personally, I would probably go Chung first into the Yogan scroll trap and then turn cycle back into the Chung. So I actually really liked your speed tuning there. What comp to support Hertite for RTA Siege? Triana Hertite is the norm. I normally just Lucian it. It depends on how many stats you can get there. But Triana Hertite is the norm. Triana Hertite +1. It could be like Triana Hertite bigger. Honestly, if you could do like a super fast Vigor to cut off the Lucians, that would work as well. But lacking the speed lead, it's kind of tough. Okay, so we are looking for Phytan and then Vrozar. I don't know Phytan. I don't know your name in game, so we're gonna go with Vrozar first, and then Phytan. You probably told me above, and I missed it or forgot. Sheep 710. You said it above. Okay, so Phytan, you're up next. Sorry, bro. All right, guys, it is gonna be Vrozar time. I know he's got the Yogan. But from all the replays I've seen you play, I don't remember you having Water Ryu. And if you don't have Water Ryu, then I don't have to take him right away. You do have Suki. And obviously you have Kaki, and you love to play with your Suki and your Kaki. Let's try a Molong comp. Let's try a Molong comp. Good man. Smart play, taking out the Lauren right there. My counter to that would be Heigang, but I'm too water heavy already. Let's do this and this. Needed some attribute diversity there. Vrozar's draft was actually really balanced through the first three. The Lauren's a great counter to the Molong. The Yogan first pick just put so much pressure on the opponent. And I know Vrozar's account a little bit because we did a community help on it, but I've done enough accounts since then. I couldn't remember the full box. I did remember the crazy Ethna that's been retuned. Okay, so that does give me what I wanted, which is this. And then this. Have a good night, Papa Panda. Thanks for hanging out on stream, bro. Just wanted to make him pick between the Lulu and the Rika. I know the Fran can cleanse some, but yeah, I figured he would have to do that. Do I want the HP or the speed? I know Vrozar is going to be in full will. I know he's faster than me either way. His Ethna can turn cycle. Yeah, I gotta take the HP because what I'm afraid of is outspeeding him, and then I have to go with the Lulu S3 and he defense breaks me and I've got nothing for a while, and then that Diana gets to go in with me, or go into me defense broken. So at the very least, I want to make sure that he outspeeds and I've got a little bit more sustain. Because I don't think she's very good, Hans. I feel like she's mostly a dead pick. Lulu does what Molly does, but like way, way better. You went for it! Are you crazy? I baited you there. I specifically baited you there to do it, too. That's why you went for it. You knew that was coming, huh? Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense then. Oh. Ooh, bad luck both ways. Man, that's some big damage from the Yogin, though. Oh my god, he didn't kill! Oh, he didn't kill! Oh, that's probably game right there. Yeah, I think that's game right there. Man, that Yogin was like an inch in front of Kaki, too. Good game, bro. Good game, man. Very nicely done. Although, I think that was a misplay going for it with the Diana, because I would have just left the bomb on you. Your Diana was ahead of your Triana, and you would have had no choice but then to just stay in human form or take the hit. Yeah. It worked out. It won the game for you. Well, I won't say it won the game for you. It worked out for you, but it was it wasn't the play that I would recommend. Okay, so Sheep is up next. Let's give Rosar 1,000 points, by the way. Very nicely done, sir. Very nicely won, sir. Yeah, Ethna is really strong if you can get her into turn 2. She just doesn't get to do enough in turn 1. Honestly, having the Yogin opens up the whole game for you. Not having the Yogin closes off the whole game for you. That's pretty much where it stands these days. Not that you can't play without the Yogin, but you can't play with a diversified box without the Yogin, because you're going to face Yogin every match. And there's a lot fewer things that you can bring into a Yogin-based team. Yeah, I've been testing him out. I don't know if I have the rune quality. He's a little too squishy. What I probably need to do is drop him down to like just no speed, but he's just a little too squishy. I've been testing him out. I dropped from G2 to C3 testing him yesterday. I lost like 10 straight matches with him, so I don't know if I was just pulling him at the wrong times or if the build wasn't good enough. My Despair runes are definitely my worst set. So yeah, I'm not entirely, and I already have Water Ryu and Juno and Rika in good, really strong Despair sets, and because I don't have depth in Despair, I just think maybe the Asylum build is not good enough. Brandizzle. Moryogan Chung, yes. I don't know how I feel specifically about the Jean in the comp. I mean, I think she's interesting and she throws people off, but like, I feel like there might be monsters that could do a little bit more for you. The control is nice, but, you know, once that Chung is banned, you lose the defense break. Vrozar, I think the final is going to be way over, though. I think the final is going to be, like, around 2,000. It's still a full month before it resets. Oh! The sleep! And she goes into Leica with no counter. Very nice. Yeah, so resistance is completely useless, Sim. I mean, I have tested an entire full resistance team, and it's 0% resistance. It's just, once you hit Guardian, if there's a monster that needs accuracy checks, it has 85 accuracy. It's just a guarantee. There's no Guardian players out there that are running without 85 accuracy. So resistance is like, you put it on your Lulu just because maybe someday you'll face, you know, maybe someday you'll face a Barber or something where it's helpful. But for the most part, it's not a useful stat. And the crit rate is required for him to get the third hit on his skill 1. Which isn't super necessary, but I mean, basically, if you draft a Sillin, you would assume that you're never taking a turn. A Sillin's role is basically like the poor man's Fire Ryu. That's all I was trying to accomplish there, was like the poor man's Fire Ryu. Replace Jean for Belinus. Yeah, I like Belinus in that comp a lot more. Chung, Jean, Jameir. I mean, I do think you need pivots. You can't just run any set comp up because there's going to be counters to every comp, so you need pivots. But I think Belinus would fit in there way more in general. Yeah, Phi-10, here's the funniest part, bro. I thought you drafted Fire Ryu, not Wind Ryu, and that's why I picked the Leica. Yeah, not gonna lie. I thought that was Fire Ryu, so that's why I picked the Leica. So Sim, it scales with attack, but it still matters if you crit. It's like putting Vigor in all HP with no crit rate. The crit rate ultimately becomes more important for the consistency. I ran the build in the optimizer for, you know, highest damage output. So this was actually just like where and I ran it on the passive, and this is where the optimizer set me. Okay, next up is Crazy, followed by Jason. I haven't seen Jason in quite a while. He may have gone to bed. But Crazy Cured, are you here? Damn, Sim, there's 2 left in the bot, bro. You did not have luck on this one. So we may as well just pick the last 2. It's going to be Damien, and then Sim is last. Jaconator, even the Japanese cleave has pivots built in, though. But yeah, I suppose you could get up to C1. I don't honestly know if I think you could hold C1. It's a whole different ball game once you're in C1. So, I mean, maybe if you like tried to rush up on the last day or something. All right, well, Crazy, Damien, and Jason, none of them have answered. So Sim, and especially because you have work, let's. Oh, you're not in the room. So whoever's coming into the room, Crazy Cured, Damien, Jason, and Sim were the last 4. Guys, while we're waiting for these last 4, I'm going to do a couple of quick shout-outs. First of all, if you weren't on the stream earlier when I announced it, I have started a second channel, XG Live. All of the stream VODs are going to be going on that channel. And then ultimately the streams are going to be moving over there as well. So please subscribe to that channel if you have not yet. And then the link to XG Live is in the stream's video description as well, by the way. The next thing is the... wow, I forgot what the next thing is. The next thing is nothing. What was I about to say? I have no idea. The next thing was not very important. I have no idea what I was about to say. Sad thing is there were 3 things in my mind I wanted to... Oh, I remember. Okay, yes. The next thing is Swap Part 4 will be dropping tomorrow. I'm going to give you guys a sneak advance notice. Swap Part 4 is a sponsored video with the App Gallery, and the deal that I set up with them, it's a really good deal. You guys are going to be able to get 10% additional cash back. So even if you already use App Gallery, if you sign up through the promoted video tomorrow, you get another 10% on top of what you're already getting back. So definitely check out that video. I can't give you the link yet because there's another video being posted with it that'll have all the details, and that one I have to edit after stream tonight. But check out Swap Part 4 tomorrow, and you guys can save 10% for the whole month of June. Mohan, I am married, although I'm separated. What have we not used tonight? We have not used Vela. Ooh, I know who we haven't used. Okay. Well, never mind. Sim's going toxic, so I guess that changes that. We'll do this, and we'll do this. I was getting ready to give you some. I was actually going to draft Magnum, Sim. I was really going to draft Magnum, and then I was figuring like Magnum and Velo or something like that. Monsters I haven't used tonight. And then you had to bust out the Chung and the Water Ryu. Oh, he's going to Ganny Hathor me. Very nice. So if I ban this, yeah, he gets the full Ganny Hathor. I got no choice. I got to ban the Hathor, right? Yeah. Or not the Hathor, the Ganny, obviously. Because Ganny Chung is just as bad as Ganny Hathor. Jaconator, yeah, Shaki's having a bad week, you know, with her hip. So she is sleeping now, but she will be getting some treats pretty soon, trust me. Bro, I outsped you? Oh, rip. Oh, rip. Obviously, the reason there is because Shizuka still has immunity, so Hathor has to strip. Or, if Hathor sleeps, then the Shizuka's going to pass everything back. Yeah, so we do this. damage into you. And... nah, no need to do that yet. Let's do this. And this. Let's go ahead and soul protect you. Oh, those stuns are toxic. Can't remember. I think Hathor procced once, right? Oh, that's gonna hurt! Yes, that's gonna hurt. Okay. Hathor's up. You know what? I'll trade you a... I'm gonna trade you a dead... No! I misclicked, bro! I misclicked. I swear to you, I was actually trying to take the pony form. Damn it. I wanted to actually trade my Diana there. I really did. That was just a lucky proc on the Ciara. Yeah, that was a lucky proc on the Ciara. What's up, Varmo? Good job catching the very last 2 seconds of stream. Good game, Sim. Freaking going Ganny Hathor on me. Alright, guys, I think... oh, Crazy Cured is here. Did he say something above? Because I don't see him over here. That was close, Sim, man. That was really close. I got lucky on that proc. Alright, guys, I think that's going to be it for stream. I am tired. I still got one more... unless Addis... if Addis is Crazy Cured... see. No, I did a bunch of replays earlier, Lev. So, the only other person... no, we did like an hour and a half of replays earlier, Liv. I am tired. I've been streaming for over 4 hours also. So we're going to be wrapping up here. I just wanted to make sure I didn't pass over Crazy Cured because he never responded in chat. Okay, so I think that's going to be it, guys. I am going to be wrapping up for the night. So guys, on that note, have a great night, guys. Thank you for hanging out with me on stream, and I will catch you guys